Blast Rising LATAM is coming back, baby. We're here to celebrate the end, Kremer, or mourn the end of Group C. It depends on what side of the elimination you're going to be on. 3 teams remain, but only one can make it to playoffs.
It's going to be really interesting to see how these two sides can weigh up. I mean, Stars Horizon having forfeit yesterday, we haven't seen them play yet, but statistically, they play a lot more than Supremacy. Granted, they, like Supremacy, have had some fairly mixed results recently, being 0-2'd by Haven Liberty twice, by Isurus, by Imperial, by SWS, then again by Ints, Red Dragon, Haven Liberty. Those are all losses. But here's the thing. They've also been able to post a few wins here or there. You know, beating Ints 6 weeks ago is what I really want to highlight. Ints is a very good team. So the fact they were able to win that really impresses me. That was off the back of a insane game by, we're going to say UNK, or we're going to call them UNK?
Let's go with Unk.
Yeah, by UNK.
That means I can set up a Say Uncle later.
Ah, perfect. Right. We were making the dad jokes and planning them before we even get into the game.
It's not a dad joke, it's an uncle joke.
Oh, they're all one and the same. I'm looking forward to this game, Harry. I think the veto is going to be fairly important for Supremacy. For Stars Horizon, how do you rate them going into this match?
Yeah, Stars Horizon, untaped thus far when it comes to their strats for this particular tournament, Kremer, because yesterday they had to seed their match over, unfortunately. So they were put straight into this lower bracket match, whereas Supremacy had to, for want of a better word, earn their spot here by by losing more directly. And there's a lot on the backs of Supremacy right now as the representative of Peru, but when it comes to representing Brazil, the same can be said here of Stars Horizon. They are a mono-national team, so might be a little bit of pride there to work with here at Blast Rising LATAM.
We're seeing a lot of mono-national teams, surprisingly. I think there's only 1 or 2 South American teams, 9Z being one of them, the best team rated in the tournament at the moment, the team that have had the most one-sided run through their group as well. So maybe that's a sign of things to come. I think there's one other team in there. Let me quickly take a glance. No, actually, the only team that is non-mono national is 9Z. So that's impressive for them to hold that battle in South America and still do that well. But we move into this matchup between Supremacy and Stars Horizon. Stars Horizon the favourites going into this, but Supremacy yesterday, while they got ruined by Imperial on that opening map of Inferno, they did look pretty, or of Mirage, sorry, they did still look pretty strong. So I don't want to rule them out just yet.
Right, let's pull up our veto, see where we're going to be jet setting off to here for Blast Rising. Kremer, all at once, baby. This tracks pretty well. A return to Nuke here for Supremacy, which is interesting.
That's
they, as far as I can remember, they did not do great on Nuke against Imperial.
No, they didn't. They got 16-1. I don't know how I feel about this veto at all for Supremacy. Bear in mind, Vertigo is head and shoulders Stars Horizon's best map. 75% win rate over 8 games, beating, well, of course, in the last 7 games they played, they've won 6 of them. They are bloody good when it comes to this map, and they've been beating, Ints particularly. That victory to Ints, I'm going to keep going back to it, because Ints is rated one of the best teams in Brazil. The fact that we are seeing them beat Ints really is something. Even Haven Liberty, a team we've seen play, I believe in Group A as well, they also ended up losing to Stars Horizon on this map. So for Nuke, Supremacy have to find a way to recover from the 16-1 loss yesterday. If they don't, it's a 2-0.
Overpass an interesting decider here, Kremer. Especially one to pick out because of the 3 maps recorded for Stars Horizon, we do have a 0% win rate on Overpass. But it's going to be interesting if Stars Horizon can get their way through to those losers finals if Vertigo is going to be picked again, because Imperial didn't seem overly shy about moving away from this map. It ended up as our decider in their matchup against Boca Juniors, which they lost, and that was probably the closest of all the maps that we saw that day.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. For me, I don't think we're going to go to the bus. I don't think we're going to go there. I suspect there's going to be a pretty quick 2-0 for Stars Horizon, and then hopefully Stars Horizon can do a bit of a number on Imperial. I don't know how one-sided it'll be. I don't think it will one-sided at all, actually. If Stars Horizon can look good here, then they can very well take Imperial to a 3rd map. I just don't think this opening game is going to be able to deliver on the kind of close front.
Yeah, I do think that this might be a map veto hard L for
Yeah.
Nuke. I don't know why Supremacy have decided to go to Nuke.
Hmm.
It's so strange.
It's
Stars
bold,
Horizon
isn't
play
it?
it so much, and it's like, did you just pick our best map for us?
Yeah.
When you got smacked in the face on it yesterday by Imperial to a frankly embarrassing degree.
Yeah, it's bold, isn't it, to go to Nuke? I hope Supremacy have a plan. I hope they do. Because if they don't, they're in a lot of trouble. I'm feeling a 2-0 here, Harry. I won't lie. I'm feeling a 2-0.
I mean, the devil's advocate, right, is that they've got a lot of losing tape from yesterday that they kind of looked over on Nuke, so they may have been able to adjust a lot more effectively for this map than you otherwise would be able to over multiple scrims. So perhaps that is what will have emboldened Supremacy. The Peruvian side will need more than gumption to take down Stars Horizon. Let's head in to Nuke.
Supremacy comprising of Gaypard, Alonso, Baby Rage, Rome, and Kaz. Supremacy, as everyone knows, Rome wasn't built in a day. Supremacy, well, they showed yesterday that the collapse of Rome could have been just that bit quicker. We'll see if we're going to see a rebuilding of this empire. However, it's got to come quickly. We look over to Stars Horizon. Of course, Stars Horizon, a side who going to make their debut in this tournament, despite having to forfeit their previous game yesterday. But let's take a look at that lineup in just a moment.
Popping on up here. Hoax, Lux, Unk, Geyser, and Vlasin. Got a load of mononyms. Yeah.
Ah, Vla is Vlasin. That's more of Vla. We'll call it, I guess we call it Vlasin now to get his full name.
That makes it much easier than Vla.
Vla and Unk. There's that whole wombo combo there. But anyway, hopefully in a moment we'll be able to get to this pistol round. For me, as mentioned before, I do really, really rate this side. On Nuke particularly, I don't know what Supremacy were thinking to take us here. Maybe they have something up their sleeve. We're gonna have to see, because they really are gonna be tested.
I expect big things, but Stars Horizon, they get to decide to go to CT first here. Because, of course, they get to pick the side. And we're like, you know what?
Yep.
We like the CT side. Let's see if we can destabilize Supremacy Gaming. We need something big coming out of this Peruvian side to begin with. It's a trio of nades and a bunch of Glocks.
I like the 5.7 picked up on Lux as well, alongside a nade that was already thrown. Only a smoking kit now on Geyser, so they're a little bit equipped for a retake if your Stars Horizon. For Supremacy, though, just a single smoke, flash, and nade to bombard their way to whatever side they choose to attack. For now, though, they're going quiet in lobby, hunting for a pick before setting their attention over to ramp, where Unk will be the first point of contact.
The duo here. Both Unk and Hoax remain, and already some damage taken. Rome starts to moving quickly. Have they adjusted for two players being here? Already one is dropped off, and this is a messy spray here, but both of the defenders on ramp will fall thanks to Baby Rage and Alonso. As they move out of decon, contaminated will this floor be by blood?
Solid opening from Supremacy. I tell you what, Harry, maybe there's reasoning behind taking us to Nuke here. Landed, caught out. All on Geyser now in a 1 versus 4. Gaypard finishes the job, and I tell you what, Harry, this is much better than the start they had against Imperial.
Much better, admittedly. Supremacy did start on the CT side up against Imperial, and Imperial did the what I call the barbarian method, where they just kept punching at A until either their fist broke or the face did, and it was definitely Supremacy's face that was taking most of the bludgeoning.
Yeah, and I mean, for good reason. Really solid aim to get them to that site. I like how they go for a very fast bomb plant. It means that there isn't much time for Stars Horizon to get into retake positions. Even though there wasn't many players left, it's still a very disciplined way of approaching a pistol round. We've really slated Supremacy for going to Nuke here. If they're able to now win Nuke, I'll eat my words, Supremacy. You know, the Peruvian talent is better than my analytical skills. But for Stars Horizon, as the favourites here, they need to find a way to make sure Supremacy don't get that momentum. Because as we've said before, when any South American team, as they're so passionate, once they get that confidence, once they get that momentum, they can be so hard to stop.
Eating your words, Crema. How many calories are in a Crema sentence?
Considering how hard I slated Supremacy, I would say quite a bit.
high caloric density in that
Yeah.
particular sentence.
You know how uranium has calories, right? So like a single like gram of uranium has 18 million calories. Like,
Just based on
but
potential energy.
exactly. But here's the thing: the calorie count isn't exactly what you need to worry about when you eat uranium. I feel like this is the same premise where yeah, I'm probably gonna get a few calories from eating my own words, but is that really where my worry's gonna be?
What you get in nutrition, you pay for in IQ.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have much IQ to spare, so I'd really like it if my predictions stay on par. Supremacy. I like this fullback from them. It's a very disciplined one. 2 SMGs, 3 rifles. It's the default. It's the default. You've won a pistol round buy to go for. For Stars Horizon, an eco surprisingly is being flirted with at the moment. Odd bit of utility, and that's it. Yeah, full eco from Stars Horizon. That's surprising for your second round of your CT side.
Bunch of USPs, P250, a singular flash. You can see that Vlasen already is moving up, and they're audacious here, trying to move ahead with the flash. They've got one. Can they get more than this? Oh, the answer is certainly the same. 3 players from Supremacy fall on down. And while Baby Rage is able to reign over here with the Galil, that is not the ideal result for your buy round. No bomb plant either.
No bomb plant, losing 3 players. That really isn't the start you want. Stars Horizon now moves to their full buy. M4's out, utility to play with. And Supremacy may be shaken a bit as Stars, no matter how many times they get punched. In this case, they've got back up and they've come out swinging. Supremacy now onto the rear guard. We've got a couple of a 1 AK to work with, a few Galils here or there. That max head on Alonso is going to try and catch out some unhead armored opponents. At least the Stars.
Oh, Alonso falling low and then just burns through the smoke. Hoax is able to grab that one. The more successful of their 2 ramp
Harry.
holds. What's
that
up?
Kill from Hoax, that wasn't in ramp. That went through the wall of ramp, hit another wall, and then hit Alonso in lobby. Now, that's impressive.
Impressive, you say? I'm going to say jammy.
I like impressive. It's a better word. Oh, Stars now. A man up. I doubt we'll see any aggression from them now because for Supremacy, the ball's in their court.
Guys are playing out of Syria. Syria? Secret at the moment. Yeah, does your brain ever just completely fart? Oh, what can Syria do against Rome? It's battles of geography, Kremer. Rome will surely soon see Lux, and exactly that will happen. The second it's a labored spray, and Vlasin's gonna punish it. Now it's time for Baby Rage to make something happen. Can't get themselves 2, but Kaz does plenty. Oh, guys, it puts them in the ground, man. Oh, that Syria is going to destabilize my brain for a while.
Did Rome actually occupy Syria at the height of the Roman Empire? I guess what would have been modern day Syria?
I feel like, yeah. I feel like they would have made it there because they kind of controlled most of the Mediterranean basin, and I think it would have been ceded to what became the Byzantine Empire. And then the Byzantine Empire lost a lot of that territory to the Ottomans.
We're fact checking. Yes, they did.
Well, look at us.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of it was
learning stream.
Yeah, 117 AD was when it was really kind of under occupation. I think Syria was split in half. Some was owned by the Parthian Empire, some was owned by the Roman Empire.
Oh.
No, never really fully claimed Syria. So,
well, Syria didn't really become a nation for a while, so mostly just talking about the abstract territory.
Yeah, exactly. Now we've discussed the geography of Syria. Let's see how Supremacy do.
That was a very important usage of our time here, Kremer. Geyser been taken down by the Deagle. That's a lootable weapon, and that goes into the hands of Rome. M4 now gained. As Hoax waits for the aggression here in ramp, they're going to be faced with maybe 3 separate players. They've got plenty of armor to work with. Can they get the first? No, right at the moment.
Ooh.
Just a little bit messy. Down to 10. Out goes the HG, but before it could explode, they've been taken away. And Unk doesn't want to take any of that action, even with the FAMAS in hand.
Supremacy, they now have a great position to be in now. With, bear in mind, this force spike's really caught Stars Horizon off guard. Rome could be caught out by Unk, but they're still going to lose the A site if they're not careful. Oh, Rome hasn't been killed either. That presence alone is enough. That bomb's going down, Harry.
Oh, yes. This is going to be a plant on A. Question is, what can be done to keep it? Oh, my goodness. Vlasin just offers themselves out of the vents, and as everyone comes out, Gwipard's just slaying them one after the other. Come forth, my pistol-wielding allies. I've bought you guns. They came magically out of the vent like an inverse Santa Claus.
Tell you what, Stars Horizon, while their buy round looked pretty good, shutting down Supremacy, they force buy, and this round from Rome has been perfect. He punches the aggression, he then survives, which is all he has to do in Mini there. He cuts off the rotation, meaning Gelpard can get those players on vents, because it's the only other angle they could possibly come from. Great round from Supremacy. Stars Horizon, they now look over to this weak investment, a D-heal armor on Hoax. That's it, really, as they are just going to try and make this round costly for Supremacy, as the Peruvians, they open in style.
Cost? What cost? I've been told it's freebies. Can I get a free sample of a plant on Nuke? Maybe so. The bomb at the moment. Was that handed off just to the ground? Yeah, it was. Leave it behind for now. Baby Rage wants to see if we can get anything off a skirmish. At the moment, quite a bit of presence in the underground here. Kaz has to be careful. They're quite loudly clearing their way through these areas. Considers double doors, and decon as well needs to be checked. Geyser's close. They're hiding behind the door, though, Kremer. Master of stealth.
I mean, he gets the MP9 as well. It's like the one gun you didn't want. As...
So, what have you bought me? Oh.
Yeah, it was like getting a lump of coal. Yeah. They've still got some fair bit of presence to be here. And, well, that ragdoll was definitely...
Oh, man. Oh, Kremer.
No problem. Where's
what is happening at the moment?
Yeah, it took him ages to get there.
A comedy of errors. Guys are here with that MP9 trying to deny the plant. They seem to be doing quite well with it thus far. The bomb will now be taken by Rome. The AK in hand. And there's the tap on the bomb. Geyser contemplates moving forward. And Rome manages to win out the gunfight. That was a weird round.
Yeah, I'm really surprised by the Supremacy's kind of extra two players there. Gepard and Kaz, they fought on B for ages. Gepard, he was alone for a good 15 seconds without the bomb. Eventually, Rome's flank came, but that was a really slow flank, all things considered. For Supremacy, that shouldn't have been that close. 4-1, sure, they lead, but in a round that they were meant to play bonus, they now have been ruined economically.
Oh, yeah, that wasn't great at all. When it comes to the economy, Kremer. AWP M4s. But they've had to cash in the entire checkbook that Granny gave them to make it work.
That's in. Wary of the fact that attack's coming. Nothing's been seen just yet, though.
That's a reserved position.
Yeah, they are getting very aggressive yet because they don't really have to. They don't have enough utility to justify it. So for Supremacy, it's just a matter of pushing somewhere and hoping to catch Stars off guard. But because they're playing such a passive position, this outside take with guys who are in secret, a position he's played quite often, or as you like to call it, Syria, Harry. We'll see if we'll see if he can strike.
Alright, what can they do out of Syria? Plasma for now. Anchoring on A site, gets fully blinded by that, and so will be easily executed. They check up top for Lux. And Lux is able to at least assist in one, but it's Hoax who comes up with 3. Beautiful play from them. Now down behind these generators. Actually, it was over. Oh, that's a 4K from Hoax. Playing mostly out of heaven, I believe. Beautiful angle to take and utilize the high ground very effectively.
Extremely effectively at that, and well, there you have it. Bit of a shutdown there, and now we're gonna have to see just what can be done by a economically not ruined but definitely harmed economy of Supremacy. And for Rome, the hero AK comes out. It actually keeps the economy level with all the players, but what it also means is that Gelpard won't be able to get an AWP next round. So big risk with this AK. We'll see if it can pay off. Guys, make some noise going aggressive on ramp here, or outside.
Wondering if they could bait someone in. Whiphard is an easy kill. That's a deagle down. And now up above them on the silo. Oh, Baby Rage, look down. Surely they will have got this information. Hooks gets a kill through the smoke. And Supremacy, they are running out of allies. Guys are just going to hold back for now. They are the blockade. Dare you try and run it. Guys, it's actually going to be maybe taken on by 2 here. That's 1 dink. They look towards the silo. And that gives Baby Rage all the room they need to try and make this work. A mad dash for the AK so that they can battle across outside. Lazin on one side. And Unk's control of Garage will be ceded away for a moment. But still, Baby Rage finds himself a little bit isolated. Unk with the AWP. Needs to be worried about. Cannot be disrespected. But Lazin. They've taken the crossfire here. They've seen enough. And they don't even need to call in the reinforcements. Crammer, Baby Rage will fall. Rome is all by themselves, stuck behind squeaky door.
Ominous squeak, isn't it? An ominous squeak. Yeah. I've been fact-checked as well. Apparently Crassus, when he went off to Syria to conquer Parthian territory, he was actually offered safe passage to Armenia that he just ignored and invaded Syria anyway, or modern-day Syria anyway, through Parthia. And he did conquer the whole thing.
Oh. Look at you.
It wasn't me, it was my brother fact-checking me.
Ah. Wait,
So,
did he text you?
yeah. that was impressive, considering the round delay. They must have said that 30 seconds after we said it as well, so fair play to it.
I mean, you got a smart brother.
But being smarter than me, Harry, is it's subjective, right? That's
true.
no achievement.
I'm smart in unique places, you know?
Thanks, man.
I've got that artisanal intelligence. Look, see if we open up against Alonso. If it's going to be a critical duel and Alonso's going to win it, that might open up a little bit of A-side here, but still you have to deal with Lazin, who just holds down the trigger and gets plenty done. Unk now with the AWP in hand is getting rid of Kaz, but it's going to be a descent into the vents to move down as quickly as possible. Who might be there to meet them? No one, because guess who's over in Syria? It's Geyser.
Geyser may have to turn his attention back in just a moment as well. That bomb's going to go down. Stars are going to figure out pretty quickly they're on the wrong bomb site. Maybe a bit slower than you would expect, as Unk just hard clears it. Now they've figured out what's up. And with Gopard already in vents, this could really slow the rotation. He needs to be very careful to the flank, though, from Geyser as he pushes through Secret now to try and flank vents.
Oh, that was a fast catch on that. And Geyser with the good covering fire. 3 versus 1 now. Baby Rage gets the first. They know that they are in control. Double doors unchecked. Guys are running past. And now it's down to a 1 versus 1. Baby Rage just played this so well. And there's no time. But Baby Rage needs to be careful about dying to this bomb. Maybe a bit greedy to take that fight.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You've taken the guns off of Stars Horizon there. And look at Geyser's economy. Absolutely worth dying there to get that kill. A tech pause is called. Hopefully we can get that fixed pretty quickly. It's the Stars Horizon tech pause. So luckily for them, it does mean they get to take a breather. Let's see if Supremacy are able to push this attack. Because right now, with both of these teams going blow for blow, there's going to be a really tough position economically where both sides are facing the prospect of not being able to bring out AWPs and, more importantly, not being able to reinvest should they lose a round.
Oh, Kramer, this is at least a lot better than we expected from Supremacy on Nuke. Maybe not so much of a poor choice of map as we initially anticipated. They certainly have had a lot of VODs to review when it comes to getting punched in the face on Nuke, but they will have spent that time quite effectively over the last 24 hours.
For Supremacy, this is actually a really good bounce back, I think, considering how pitiful their game was against Imperial. The fact they've now moved on the same map to Stars Horizon, they are really doing quite strong with this follow-up, actually. And it does show some serious tenacity on their part. My question is, though, can they close out the map? Because we saw on Mirage against Imperial, they were good enough to do damage, right? They were good enough to harass, but they weren't good enough to win. And that's really where they need to make that difference now. This is their map pick, you need to remember. Vertigo is our second map, and we don't know what's in store. We don't have any record or history of Supremacy on Vertigo.
A rebuy into a trio of Galils and a singular Mac 10 added to this one, Kremer. Kaz might get a little bit more aggressive, searching for some kills. I want to point out the 9 and 6 on Guipard. I believe we've related to before that Guipard might be one of the most senior members on Supremacy. That much is certainly being shown here, keeping their mind in the right place when under the pressure of an official.
You're right. I'm interested as to how, not this round, the round after, or this round, I am surprised Stars are buying into this. They have only a Deagle on Geyser. Unk with that AWP, though, does give me a moment to fear. And for Supremacy, they too don't have money. This round decides if Stars equalize or if Supremacy start really putting some distance between them and their Brazilian counterparts. For the Peruvian team, they still haven't given Guipard an AWP all game. It's been down to Mac 10s and AKs, and then utility and just pure aim. Credit where credit is due. Their aim has been working, but last round had to come down to a 1v3. Is there repeatability in that?
Question worth pondering as we wait for our technical pause to finish off. And there it will be. The countdown begins. Stars Horizon. They're betting everything right now, Kremer. They're desperate for this equalizer. Probably couldn't believe their luck when Supremacy picked Nuke. Like, oh, cool. That's awesome. Let's go. But Supremacy playing a little bit above their weight class.
Let's see what they can do here. And I think they're going to be surprised by the AWP on Unk. I think they underestimate the money that Stars Horizon have here. First volley onto Hut there. Doesn't quite land. There's Supremacy. Go for this default around lobby. Not choosing to commit anywhere just yet. Just putting the feelers out. Just trying to tentatively see where Stars have positioned themselves. What's to note, though, is Unk is very close with this AWP.
This M4 could cause trouble, Unk. The AWP has been revealed and Alonso's found out the hard way. Kaz feels the need to maybe try and make something happen elsewhere, but hasn't quite connected the shot onto Hoax that they wanted.
There's only a Deagle to try and stop Guipard here. Both players exchange about the same damage.
Not bad for Deeg versus the AK. Rome, worried if anyone's going to be playing out of secret here. And Guipard knows that this angle is pretty thoroughly watched at the moment. Unk has actually made their move towards the back.
That's a great flank as well. It's just not been seen. Hoax suspects it, though.
Rome. Oh, they instantly take out Hoax. That's a beautiful shot there from the Galil. Will they check it again? It's Unk with the AWP that puts them in the ground. The big investment getting big value. Unk on 3 already in the round. They could be looking towards an ace here, but they've already been smoked off. The attempt to stop the plant. Lux has the great timing. And they deny the plant even so.
Great stuff from Unk with that AWP. He reveals it. He shows that it's something to fear. Well, for good reason. Supremacy unable to shut it down. And what that may mean for Guipard, bear in mind, he's double eco. So they have to force here. That's going to give Stars the lead. If they lose this, they're unable to save any weapons. Unk not only gets the value from that AWP, more importantly, though, he's able to force Supremacy down to pistols for potentially 2 rounds in a row. Perfect round on his part. And now for Stars, they get to reap the rewards of that as they play against Eagles with only a single smoke to get them to a site.
Lux has got themselves a lovely little angle to play with here. We've seen people absolutely ruin pushes from up on top of huts. A nice HE goes out, and oh my goodness, Rome. I'll catch it, Dad. Are you proud of me now?
Oh, those Roman catapults, say. Or trebuchets.
Exactly, the superior siege engine, Krem.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I had to apologize there.
Gotta be able to throw a 90-kilogram projectile over 300 meters. Otherwise, what's the point?
Well, in that case, try 9x19 as Hoax ruins that position there. 5-on-3, clean round from Stars Horizon here.
These guys, I want to retry this with a Galil in hand. Oh, just taps away into the smoke. you know what? Sometimes tapping gets rewarded. Guepard falls, and Supremacy. They will drop that pistol round.
An eco now to come, and for Stars Horizon, this will be the lead. In the latter stages of the first half, they're able to achieve this, so really able to end their CT side on a high. 5-6 rounds on your T side of nuke, it's not unheard of. It could be a bit better, but it's nothing to really gasp at for Supremacy, so we've seen how solid their CT side can be. Against Imperial, it's struggled, but in kind of games leading up to it with
oh my
rosters,
god,
they've been pretty good, but Baby Rage, that's a bold push.
Unk waiting in trophy. Now Vlazin and Lux. All they need to do is hold down the trigger and mow through the T's. Oh, if that was a real terrorist attack, Kramer, would have been a low tier one.
The budgets. Lux, I like his final spray control there. He actually just shakes his crosshair a bit to share out the damage equally. So, rather than
USSR Anthem plays our damage.
That is our damage there. Take an equal amount of bullets, the equal amount of players, the equal amount of places. As Supremacy go for full AKs. We might not see an AWP this half on Guepard.
Might have to be the case. Lux moves on forward. Guepard is awaiting it. And Guepard finds their man, but Alonso's been laying low for the trouble.
No.
And that's another HE kill. Guepard just went so low in their duel that they were easy to finish off. The signaling must have been there from Stars Horizon for A. This guy's so soft right now. He's getting kind of tortured through the walls, and the second they make their move to try and escape that fire that was coming through the walls, it's going to be Alonso who finds them. And now, the chance to maybe rescue this AWP is going to be so... Guys with the backflip. It's a little bit of acrobatics, Kremer. A pair of AKs still alive. The bomb is going to be picked up here by Kaz, and Hoax heads up to the top, hoping that maybe he'll come over to his territory of A. They're well within range of this AWP. They won't find the first. They've damaged it. They will find the second. And now back to the first once more. Attempt at wallbangs. Knows they have time on their side, but still they choose to fight. And Rome will choose to kill.
2 HP left on Rome there. And tell you what, take it back. Guepard is going to get it up this half. Not by buying it, but by picking it off the rotting corpse of Unk.
Why buy what you can steal?
You know what, Harry?
The Glasgow method.
Words to live by. Stars Horizon find themselves equalised. Luckily, I think they have enough money for a reinvestment. They've made a few rounds relatively clean, so that should be a clean position for them to work out of. For Supremacy, though, the closer this half is, the better off they are. And honestly, if I'm Imperial, I'm watching this and I'm feeling pretty good about myself, knowing that I can beat Supremacy 16-1. And the fact Stars Horizon are now equal with this, you'd think by association would mean you can 16-1 Stars Horizon, right?
Maybe so, Kramer, maybe so. But it's mostly a weak Supremacy Gaming CT side that we saw from Imperial. Because they just got absolutely blasted.
That's true.
When Imperial went over to A. Rome falls down here to Geyser, who repositions back into Garage to maintain this coverage of outside. With only 2 Ts remaining, Kaz and Baby Rage. They don't want to lose out on this AWP, but Unk has had the money to reinvest now. The AWP battle, it's not clean, Kramer, but the Deagle is slightly better. Will be a rescue. Surprised they didn't go for a double ult. You know what? It's not for everybody.
Just as Supremacy look like they might be able to get themselves back into this, they have a they just get destroyed by Stars there. Then Supremacy, it just came down to 1v1s that they just weren't able to win in gunfights. A really clean round from Stars Horizon there, and I like the aggression of Unk. Really, really confident, and the panic of Kaz. I mean, he's able to get one, unfortunately. Not quite able to get more to at least harm Stars Horizon. We enter the penultimate round of this first half. Luckily for the Brazilian side, they're not going to have any economic worries for the rest of this half. Supremacy, it's a bitter, bitter eco.
Aye, that one stings. Alonso and Baby Rage already fallen. Claimed by the Reaper. Geyser waits for Guepard's swing. What about the second? No better luck. Geyser mows them both down. And that was just down to Kaz and his trusty Glock. Geyser just got damaged somehow. I don't know if that was some friendly fire HE or something.
It could have been. I think he actually shifted into that molly on Squeaky, trying to catch Kaz out off
Oh,
guard.
and he's made to pay for having lost quite a bit of HP. Kaz takes advantage of that, but give themselves an AK.
The AK is what they want there, isn't it? 8-7 the scoreline. Starts Horizon looking very tasty as they move to the final round of this first half. And for Supremacy, you never know. There could very well be a comeback in store for them with only a couple rounds separating two of them. Likelihood is we're going to be seeing the pistol round be the big indicator as to who can really establish themselves on their second half. For me, you need to really watch out for Supremacy now, as they may try something fast. If they can get the momentum of this final round, it means a pistol round could really set them up for a bit of dominance on their CT side.
Really hoping to destabilize Supremacy. Meanwhile, Supremacy, they want to pull it out the hat here. Get themselves an 8-7. It would be a good setup for the CT side. Stars Horizon. Think about how much they've done since being 3 and 5. It all came down to that force buy and that hero warp Kremmer.
Yeah.
And I think that the chips came down exactly as Stars Horizon wanted.
You're absolutely right. See what they can do with this attack now. Alonso, lobby, inviting these players into him. The outside fake is shown. Guys on such a close angle, he knows it's a fake here. Lux now is going to try and catch a player off guard.
Maybe even more. Unk is so ahead of the curve. They've got two. Can they grab themselves a third here before they can take the duel? Lux is here with the peel. Only Guepard remains. And it doesn't matter what you save. It doesn't matter what you have. It was 4 kills or nothing. And I'm afraid it's going to be nothing. 9-6 on the half to Stars Horizon.
I really like that. I really like that. The idea being with a attack, with a such an aggressive position outside, you know it's a fake, allows your AWPer to set up and your AWPer to just punish Supremacy. So really nice tailored aggression against Supremacy there. We move to the pistol round, and you need to remember Supremacy, their CT side was shaky yesterday. It was very shaky indeed.
I thought you were going to use a different SH word, but I'm glad you kept our job.
Yeah, that's all right. I would love to be employed again, Harry. So we're going to avoid anything too bad. Shaky is how we would describe it, as a nade and molly on the hands of Stars Horizon. For Supremacy, it's just a single smoke and kit on Kaz. Everyone else boasting armor makes me think we're going to be seeing a fairly aim-heavy pistol round here.
Check out Hopes saving everything. Kaz gets a couple of shots out. None put off in return. Still a 5v5 for now. Kaz is being checked as they try to rotate in behind. Going into ramp might be dangerous. Guepard has put themselves down here, but already catches a headshot down to only 2 HP. They're going to be finished by Hopes easily. A battle for Vents. Alonso wins that one. Blazin playing it close. Can't win the 2 versus 1, but the numbers are going to settle in the side of the T's. Unk wonders how to play this up against Baby Rage for USP. Not the worst weapon, but the HP could definitely be better. Baby Rage is essentially a flesh sack dragging itself around by its tongue. But if they can find the headshots, maybe something. Unk will deny that, though.
10-6, Harry. There's some serious distance being placed between these two sides now. Stars Horizon, they want this Brazilian derby. You need to remember, Supremacy picked Nuke. They picked into Stars Horizon's best map, and because of that, Stars Horizon, they are running rampant now. 2 MAC-10s, rifles to support it against Supremacy with about 2.3k in the bank on most of the players. They just go for the eco. These MAC-10s, they're here to farm some cash, Harry, and for good reason. Let's see how Supremacy played this eco. Judging by the default they're showing, it's just a matter of going for an exit once you lose a set sight.
Batten now moving on forward, but Lux has already found their men. A Molotov kill on top of all of that. And admittedly, this was never going to be an easy round for Supremacy, but Stars Horizon are continuing to dominate. The AK finds its man, and nothing will be taken from Stars Horizon.
Great performance so far. Supremacy, they move into this next investment. We see a couple of rifles around the board, utility to back it up. They're buying down to 0 here, Harry. And while on paper that means they have a lot to throw at Stars Horizon, you've got to play the what-if game. If they don't convert this round, Stars Horizon, they're going 12, 13, 6 up. Those are differentials, those are distances, which even the best of teams struggle to come back from. The best teams in this tournament would struggle in that position. And, well, the damage being done to Vladin, it's a nice start for Supremacy, but no kill means it's a bittersweet silver lining.
No one's checking outside, Kramer. They've got into secret for free. And now Kaz could easily be overwhelmed with the only person underneath. At least they may well hear this approach. Double doors is pierced through, and so too is Kaz. Oh, what a failure on the defense's part to not be checking outside, to not even stop them, Kramer. No poke damage done as they made their way through. So now this needs to be a retake or a save. Roma's already fallen low. 22 HP on them. Guys are also going to be blown away by this HE. It's good utility usage. There's so much to be contemplated here. Supremacy Gaming. They're pondering the orb. They're pondering the fiscal reality of whether or not they could even try to retake this.
What they can do now. 4-on-4 Supremacy. They just have to cling to these weapons. Stars Horizon, I'm surprised they're not hunting as much.
Rome has no idea.
That's also surprising how Rome isn't checking secret. Luckily, they only lose one rifle. Three rifles.
He was pre-aiming outside as if they were going to
come from vents, I guess. But yeah, a bit of a blunder on Supremacy's part there. And when you do see someone dive fast to vents, which is what you heard from that initial smoke on Squeaky, usually that means there's going to be a fast outside play. Rarely do you see someone go to vents without there having something behind it. In this case, they just didn't put 2 and 2 together. And Stars Horizon now 12-6 up against the safe weapons of Supremacy. Let's see if these safe weapons could do much. Baby Rage already thimble of HP left.
They're deferring the latchkey round to this one, Kremer. But will deferring the debt make it any more palatable? Buzzin looks to lead the way with the Galil. And now Guipard. No. You don't get into secret again for free. This is for Syrian border, mate. And you forgot your passport.
We're not taking any holiday makers.
Oh, Buzzin once again looking to lead the way onto ramp. Checking towards the opposite side. It's a disengagement quickly taken by Kaz. They'll find themselves a new place to set up shop. And it's going to be in the pit here on B.
Stars Horizon does such a good job at zoning Supremacy here. Just keeping them away. Vladzen might be able to get a great timing as well on these players pushing into him. Out from ramp. Kaz is in so much trouble.
Oh, you wouldn't expect this area. You would never expect this area. Kaz has no idea. It's a freebie. It's a freebie for Vladzen, and it should be an upgrade as well from that Galil. But everything's going wrong for Supremacy. We talked about them deferring the debt of this buy from one round to the next, but it appears that this round has suited them no better.
Clean stuff from Stars Horizon there. They go a man down and then keep 4 players alive to the end of the round. Great positioning from them. Great stuff from them there. And 30-6, Supremacy now with pistols in hand. This is gonna have to be a foregoing of 14 to Stars. Damage would be great. Stavy and AK would be better. But the reality is, Stars Horizon, because they're not really working with AWPs, they're sticking together. And in these defaults, they just always have that extra player to cover their teammates.
The Deagle won't hit much in the way of headshots, but maybe Alonso will have more luck. It isn't graceful, Kremer. It isn't pretty. But in the end, it's only what the Reaper claims that matters. 1 versus 2 now for Kaz, and they cannot convert it. But a little bit of damage done. Unfortunately, look at those banks.
Here's the thing, Harry. It doesn't have to be clean when you're this far into the lead. It doesn't have to be. All you have to do is just put an extra round on your round count and inch that bit closer to victory. A full buy from Supremacy comes out. That AWP on Guepard is the thing to watch out for. It's his first AWP investment of the game, and it's on round 21. Will it be the difference maker?
Certainly hoping that will be the case for the longer series. Util damage done to Stars Horizon. And Unk is forced to stare through the smoke for now. Once again, a real lack of outside control, but they're about to move into the sights of Guepard, who's playing it the long way from heaven. It's going to be some of the first concerted efforts we've seen from Supremacy when it comes to controlling outside. Rome here has a good idea, but they're diving towards vents, and they're exactly right with that. Unk has found the first AWP kill of the pair. And Geyser, they dare to peek the gap in the smoke, and Baby Rage still loses that. Alonso's trying to take as much territory away as possible and might well be able to surprise the enemy AWP. Hoax around the outside. They've seen Alonso.
Such great vigilance from Hoax to realize Alonso could have pushed to lobby. That is perfect. Now Rome in a 1 versus 4 with low HP on Hoax and guys. I mean, sure, it's doable. Sure, there's a world where this happens. But can you risk going for it when your team has no money, when you're 14-6 down, about to stare down the very long barrel of the 15th?
And you can't even recover the AWP. And that means Guepard's on 0 now. You're going to be on a fractured bicremmer. The Stars Horizon hit their match point. And while it did look good at the beginning for Supremacy, one of the things that we had to talk about was that Imperial adapted pretty well in all of their series. Supremacy, they could start off okay and then run out of gas.
Yeah, absolutely right. Let's see what can be done here.
Oh, no.
Oh, Harry, that was cataclysmic for Rome. He needed that weapon. The fact that it's been taken means that Supremacy, they're on a very, very poor buy with hardly any opportunity to do anything with it. Stars Horizon, they were level with Supremacy. They were at 6-6 at one point. But Stars Horizon, they found their mojo. They found that little chink in the armor, and they've just worked that groove. The Supremacy Achilles heel is showing. No matter how deep into the sticks they plunge, they still are being capitalized.
Thanks for your map pick, mate. Really helpful for us. So much damage taken. But Rome, for wallbang. With the M4, not too bad. Unk joins the frame. That's a beautiful flick. Straight into Rome's forehead. No more brains for you. The last member's going to fall, and Stars Horizon will claim the map pick of Supremacy. We had so many questions, Kramer, and it turns out that they were justified.
I'm really impressed by Stars Horizon. They just found that point of Supremacy's nuke, and they just destroyed it. Incredible game from Stars Horizon. Their Supremacy, their T-side captain level, just a moment, but it just wasn't enough, Harry. What a game that was, but this isn't a game, Harry. This is a series. There's still Vertigo to go. The map pick of Stars Horizon to try and punish Supremacy for that pick and nuke. We'll see if they can do just that in about 10 minutes or so. We'll be back after this break. Don't go anywhere.
for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need that for them to show love. Don't need that for them to show love. Show love. Es que la pared derecha dale bien basta. Yo quiero que tú vayas, dale sin parar. Todo el mundo quiero vacilar. Shake it, and I'll throw it right back. Ooh, take it back to when nobody used to know me. Let's tell them I wasn't chilling with my homies. Now that we're popping, everybody is talking. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Show love. Ooh, take it back to when nobody used to know me. Let's tell them I was just chilling with my homies. Now that we're popping, everybody is talking. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south
It's time for Vertigo here at Blast Rising LATAM. We are in our first of our 2 losers matches today. The last one will decide who goes to playoffs, but whoever loses this Crema is going home, and Supremacy, the second representative of Peru and the last hope of Peru, are perched perilously against a match point that belongs to Stars Horizon.
You're absolutely right. I'm really worried for Supremacy, to be honest. Picking Nuke was a really shaky decision. And, I mean, let's be honest, Stars Horizon, they just punish it. Great game from them to go 16-6 up. Awesome stuff. I'm now interested to see just what they can do as they now move to their map pick of Vertigo. Supremacy, they've played it once or twice. They haven't won on it yet. Stars Horizon, I mean, they're in the driver's seat for this. This is their piloting map, and for me, Supremacy are going to be in a lot of trouble.
And we're also looking forward to seeing if Stars Horizon can pull this off, how their Vertigo looks. There's a good chance in a veto, Crema, this would come up between Imperial and Stars Horizon, because Imperial have shown that they're pretty okay at this map. Like, they allowed it to get bans down too. It was our tiebreaker map between themselves and Boca Junior when it went 1-1. So Imperial, it's fairly likely that this map would enter circulation again, and Stars Horizon need to be ready for that if they're going to win this one.
What we need to remember from Imperial as well is they only play 6 of the 7 maps. On those 6 of the 7 maps, they have a 50% or higher win rate. So while this game could have been one of the veto for Stars Horizon, you need to remember that for Imperial, that's going to be a completely different ballgame. Vetoing against an established team like that is going to be bloody difficult. And for Stars Horizon, that may be a very big reality check for them, as they won't be able to pick into Nuke unless they want to have a very very close game indeed. However, Harry, we're here in this series now, and with Supremacy moving to Vertigo, I think they've definitely got a big mountain to climb here.
The question is, can we string enough rounds together to get the EWP into the hands of Guepard? Even when they did make it, I think Guepard probably walked with like 2, maybe 1 AWP kill in the entirety.
I think 1 for the entire game.
Nuke. Like, they managed to buy 1, they managed to loot 1, and both of them were somewhat anemic in performance. Meanwhile, on the other side, Unk was looking pretty heroic with the biggest Daka in hand.
Yeah. It was, exactly, and it just came to a matter of not being able to get out as much. Once the economy was under the control of Stars Horizon, they just had this iron grip that just did not let go. It really played to Supremacy's weaknesses, and that's the problem Supremacy have. When they have money and they have rifles, they are good, but when they don't have the optimum buy, they really struggle, and that's why they end up slipping so many rounds in a row, giving such sprees to Stars Horizon.
And we can't forget that Nuke actually turned on the team having faith in the young corp. They were like, okay, it's gonna be a ramshackle garage buy, but get the AWP, man. We believe in you. And Unk definitely made it happen there. It was 3-5, and then after that, probably strung together maybe 6 rounds in a row to absolutely destabilize Supremacy. And that was all down to just that heroic AWP, and maybe the same thing can happen again. We've seen so many A-ramp battles when it comes to AWP versus AWP. Some tricky plays around smokes, occasionally some boosts, and A-ramp can often be where Vertigo, in terms of momentum, is decided.
You're absolutely right. We have to get into the game as soon as possible, just see what can be done by these two sides. We should be live in less than a minute or so you don't have to look at our ugly faces so much longer. This is really going to be a good map, and I would hope Supremacy can find a way to get that consistency and find a way to keep it closer, because if Stars Horizon starts strong, the likelihood is they're just going to plow through the whole map.
It's interesting that Stars Horizon banned out Inferno as their last ban as well, to take us to Overpass. I guess maybe they were looking to continue the AWPing there, and maybe they didn't know coming into this series just how much of a difference in terms of the AWP would be prevalent. I'll tell you someone else who's having a pretty good game is Hoax. Hoax is looking pretty strong, but mostly on the rifles. Definitely one of the better support riflers that we've seen thus far.
2 points I want to highlight that. When you mentioned the veto, it's a very good point. These 3 maps heavily favor AWPers. Overpass, we see a good example with Movistar Riders, a Spanish team, back when they had Samuya. I spoke to Samuya a few times, his exact words were, Overpass is a map that is decided by the AWPer. If the AWPer wants to go A, you tailor around that. AWP's going to be, you tailor around that. The AWP needs to play dynamic. He'll decide what he wants to push, and then the team plays that round based around how that AWP feels comfortable. And for me, Vertigo could be the same point. If the AWP wants to go mid, you send a player away to make up for that. If the AWP wants to peek ramp, does the exact same thing. It all comes down to spawn and just how confident the AWP is. Unk, after that game, is going to be feeling pretty bloody confident. You mentioned Hoax as well. A good round for me was when he actually reads that a player could be pushing into T spawn and shoulder peeks it, catching out that opposition, getting that 1v1. Bear in mind, he had the bomb, so if he dies there, the round's over. Gets that kill, whole round falls in favor of Stars Horizon. Great piece of information gathering from him there, and shows that you cannot catch him off guard.
Those of you who are joining us freshly today, Blast Rising has a pretty hefty prize pool, Kremer.
It does.
15,000 smackaroos good to go to whoever is willing to take those top spots, but you've got to earn your way there. We're in our group stage at the moment. One spot out of Group C has already been decided. Boca Juniors have earned that one. And it's Imperial, Stars Horizon, Supremacy all vying for the second.
Lux looking to lead this charge to A. Looks like to be a very fast hit to A, actually. Lots of smokes and flashes to be wielded, but the flank is coming quickly.
Oh, a little bit of blocking there. The HE comes out as well. That could do significant damage. A second flash as well. Kaz has fallen down. Blinded up is everybody. Geyser's got some beautiful utility usage here as they try and play around the box. Geyser has the cover from Unk that they need. That's one of the first fully fledged battles I've seen down in that area, Kremer, but it was done perfectly by guys with limited utility.
Yeah, great round from Supremacy, actually, to read, to go and flank ramp. Unfortunately, guys, that nade was just incredible. Not only does it slow the attack, but it also tags up every single member, so they're all a one-shot to the Glock 1 headshots, leveling the playing field. Second flash, great reactionary play from Hoax there. Rather than to flash sight and allow the bomb plant, he flashes ramp, gives Geyser a chance to catch out those players who already know are on the flank, and Geyser, well, probably only expected one or two. Instead, he goes three, dinks the fourth player, and sets up Stars Horizon on their T side of Vertigo for a very dominant performance.
Technical pause here, I believe, called by Stars. Well, I think all the tech we've seen have been some solid techniques on those grenade bounces. Pair of AKs already picked up here, Kremer.
Let's see what can be done. Let's see what can be done for this side now, as Supremacy now with a couple of, I guess an eco has to come. They didn't really kill anyone, so they're not going to have the opportunity to bring out the Eagles and armor. I would love to see the full eco from Supremacy. They just didn't do the damage on that pistol round, not killing a single player. Stars Horizon, Unk might even be going for the very cocky play of going for pistol and just holding on to the USP. No,
Krieg.
Cocky in the other direction brings out a Krieg. I like that.
I like the Krieg.
Like I do like seeing the Krieg.
One of the ADS clan. Welcome, Unk.
Yeah. He's the chairman of the ADS clan. He's an awful Harry. It's Supremacy. A couple of pistols here or there. Yeah. God, my heart stops every time, Harry.
Every single time, Kremer. It gets me every time. Stop being so mean to me. My heart can't take it. Laz in here. Oh, caught by surprise by the USP. Makes it look a little bit foolish. Only 40 HP remains, but does eventually put Alonso in the ground. Moving up here, through to Ivy. Guess who waits on the other side? It's a boost for first and for second. We knew exactly where Baby Rage was going to be. Rome doesn't float. So by a process of elimination, got a good idea. P250 in hand here. Get plenty done. I'm not sure how Lux got an assist there. Maybe a touch of friendly fire.
Potentially. Yeah, one kill. It's not too bad for Supremacy, but 1 kill in 2 rounds. You really need to be trying to hunt the Stars economy. Luckily for Stars, because they did go for rifles on every single player, the death will be felt. But that player who died, Geyser, I suspect will just be a back 10 from him, and then a fast play to try and shut down Supremacy on their full buy. Supremacy choosing to double eco. Now that is surprising, and what it means for Stars is this really could be a chance to build some cash.
Oh, Baby Rage and Alonso take a huge amount of utility damage here, and Blazin looking to try and chase out Alonso, who decides to double back, but won't be able to hold that for long up against the Molotov. Rome falls low elsewhere. And Guys is getting plenty done. It seems like every gunfight's going the way. Oh, Guipard and Alonso, though. That's some great play from them. Alonso does have some room to try and make a play to pick up one of those rifles. The smoke behind them. They creep on through. They've taken out the Krieg, Kremer.
Will it be retrieved, though? Will it be retrieved?
Alonso, it's such a dangerous crossing to make. You know that that's being watched by Lux, but already for the Deagles, this is great. 3 kills. Lux is so low. Alonso might not suspect that they've got someone creeping around behind them, and so they won't.
I think
grabbed.
Hoax was weighing up the opportunity to go for a knife kill there, actually. He didn't shoot until we saw Alonso
That'd
really
be our
move
second
away.
of the day.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see what can be done now for Supremacy moving into their full buy. Now, the damage they did with pistols there was very, very strong indeed. For Alonso, that's a clean kill on Unc there. Stars, big investment comes in from them. They actually use it as an opportunity to bring the AWP out onto Unc. Let's see if Guepard can really duel in here on ramp.
And goes a flash to try and remove any aggression, but Guepard with the AWP has got there first, taking out Unc. Is a big scalp. You think that he's a better AWPer than me? No chance, mate. Alonso punished for their aggression up in mid. Vla's in. Still want to claim that kill. And yet again, we have ourselves someone with their own little taste in weaponry. The classic M4 in the hands of Baby Rage. A little bit more expensive.
See what Cat's going to do. Slowly shifting into mid now. Stars Horizon gearing up for a B assault. This mid control from Kaz could really outflank these players and may give a lot of info to Supremacy here. Guepard with this AWP, the sole defender of B.
Guepard has shifted to try and catch this. It's going to be AWP versus AWP. Guepard misses the first shot. They have to cover themselves with the smoke before it blooms. That'll instantly disable the Molotov as it lands. And Guys has lost the bomb. Kaz is playing in such an interesting position here, down in the undergrowth. It's an infestation. And Kaz is the main proponent. Baby Rage ducks on out of here. It feels like every gunfight goes the way of Supremacy. Finally, with rifles in their hands, they've established some presence here on Vertigo. Blaston's going to be heard by the player in Ivy, but still will win that out by Baby Rage. 1 versus 4 turns into 1 versus 3. Can they make it into 1 versus 2? Guepard's going to take a potential peek here with the AWP, but doesn't want to risk it. They've got the reinforcements coming in on ramp. The first is good, but the second will claim the scalp.
Supremacy, while it's a great round by them, they do actually take a lot of damage towards the latter stages of that round there. So the reinvestment is going to come at quite a cost for them, making some Famasses have to be invested to drop down to here. Stars Horizon, I think they just have enough cash to invest as well. So we end up at that sort of neutral stage on new, where both teams can't afford to buy twice, meaning each round almost counts as double because of the pistol round that will ensue afterwards.
Shaky fiscal foundations here, Kremer. Lux moving straight up the ramp as fast as possible to get into Ivy. Baby Rage is going to be the one waiting on the other side. With only a Famous, not ideal. And indeed, that is reflected in the gunfight. Lux gets that done easily. And now they simply have to outplay Rome. Easier said than done. M4A1S in hand. Already they've spotted out Lux. They connect themselves a couple of shots. A dink into a body, I do believe. The Uncas close the gap themselves. Guepard needs to be fast on the adjustments when it comes to this AWP. And Hoax, you can see, they know exactly where to expect that AWPer. Swap out for a fresh AK. Hand it off to a friend. And Guys are here. Just wondering what they can do with a pistol in hand. So low was Rome, but all it took was a singular headshot from the P250. No. Alonso put in the ground. Guepard. Oh, no-y. Well, we got 1 kill with the AWP, but I don't know if it's the one you were looking for.
That's the round. Guepard, I'll say he shot himself in the foot, but he shot his teammate in the head. Supremacy.
Oh, God.
God, that's so crushing.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Stars Horizon now 4-1 up. Supremacy now have to face, say, the best buy they can muster.
Bloody
a couple
hell.
of deagles here or there. They just can't risk the force buy. And for Stars Horizon, they're going to get very aggressive at start.
Does Host expect 2? Indeed they do, and they'll get them both with headshots. Guepard trying their best to make up for previous sins. But already too much damage has been done. Guepard's down to 8 HP. A pair of kills for a pair of riflers. And Lux will be able to grab that AWP from a fallen comrade and keep it in circulation.
I mean, that is such a strong position to be in. I'm really worried now.
That's a tilter, Kramer.
That is a real tilter. 5-1 now. Grepar pulls out the AWP again. I mean, bringing out the AWP again instantly after that is impressive. I'll be very surprised if he's able to do that again. Let's see what can be done now. Lux looks to lead the charge now. Entering with the AWP is surprising. It may very well catch Supremacy off guard here.
Might not expect it here. However, plenty of utility sent their way. Unk here, looking for the refrag, but Rome stays alive and does plenty. That's the AWP out of hands and in a pretty hard position to recover, but still an attempt will be made by Geyser to make this work. Gripard catches them. You're encroaching into the wrong man's territory, they would scream. And for that, the punishment is severe. Oaks and their compatriot here. Conspicuous in presence, ostentatious with their movements, loud as ever. Kaz waits behind the pillar. They're unable to convert upon the first. Maybe a little bit of a whiff right there. And so the bomb plant will be good. Extra money will be given over. And Alonso keeps it alive. 1 versus 2 now. It's doable for Hoax. If it's doable for anyone, Hoax has been the rifler that you'd want to see do it. They've bought so low one of their enemies. It's going to be Rome. Gwipard joining them right here. And now it's down to a 1v1. Orp versus AK. Gwipard has been the big boy. He's aiming down with the sights. But Hoax just keeps it together, baby. I don't even need the AWP.
Oh, celebration by lack of celebration as he looks on to his fallen enemy. He quenched those. What's around by him there? Stars Horizon, a clean way to make it a 6-1 lead. And for a 2 versus 4, that is how you want to convert it, Harry. What a clutch by Hoax. And you said he's the man to do it. He's done that right for a reason.
Probably the best rifler we have in the lobby at the moment, if I had to choose. Had a good game on Nuke. And guys, look at the pace on them. They've already seen someone's body. Question is, will they get to spank it? The answer is, of course, yes. We check for the second. And spankings are being held out all over the vertigo. Guys is giving them readily. But Eagle can't do too much. Lux puts him in the ground. And now, once again, Kaz remains alone with a P250. But it proves enough to take out Hoax. Getting a little bit too big for his britches. Need to see a Taylor get those let out a bit, son. An AK in hand now. Kaz, guerrilla warfare. The single soldado up against the entire army. And you know what? They seem to be doing okay with it. But Lux puts his foot down.
I feel like that, you talk about it being a smacked bottom for Supremacy. This is like subsonic smacking right now. Like,
Any supersonic spanks?
yeah, it's not supersonic yet. We haven't hit the sonic boom, but we're getting close. We're getting mighty close.
Nothing mental booms like a sonic boom.
Yeah, exactly. Supremacy, they go for a double AWP setup going into this. And while it's, it's something that changes, it could catch Stars off guard. Here's the thing, you ruin your economy when you go for a double AWP setup. It's such a heavy commitment to make. And for Lux, which is going fast, why not? See if it works.
Baby Rage stands ready. Baby Rage will be safe from the first AWP shot and from the second, but Unk still puts their foot down here. Rome tries their best to open up Ivy. It's a dirty spray, and Unk is good to punish that as well. 2 duels to the good. Their arm is going to be spotted here by Gwipard. Will they expect the double? They will see Unk, and they will kill Unk. But who else will present themselves to the Peruvian warlords? The AWP goes up top. It's instantly seen. You present yourself on a pedestal and allow us to pick you apart. The second AWP comes their way, and Kremer, that is the economy absolutely shagged.
In complete tatters, shagged to oblivion, as Star sits 8-1 up. Supremacy, they move into the best buy they could possibly muster, but even then, it's not a pretty sight for them. A couple of FAMASs come out. I guess an M4 could be seen here or there, but with the presence of rifles, there's a lack of presence when it comes to utility. Supremacy being run amok.
That was so ballsy from Gwipard to go up on top of that box. Maybe thought that it would be better to bring the fight to Stars Horizon. But Stars Horizon was standing so ready. Rome, was that a friendly flash or an enemy? I guess in the end it doesn't matter. No kills off the back of it. Smokes have been deployed at the bottom of ramp. And Rome and Baby Rage will stand here and wait.
Now Hasn't in mid. Accompanied by a few other players now. Gepard. No utility, has to rely on aim here.
Oh, that's a big flash. They took their time in turning away from it, Kremer. But they didn't reveal their presence until a little bit later, so they can do some damage before they fall. Would have preferred a kill, that much is certain. But we don't all get what we want in life. And it's worth remembering that as we come towards Christmas. Baby Rage. Taken down from the back. Was unable to check the pathing. And Alonso, the double with the Famous Spray, okay. An unwieldy weapon for a less civilized age, but still gets the job done.
I tell you what, he really is getting what he wants for Christmas there. That 2k spray down. It's down to Lux to sell a bit of a fake on A here. Does he realise how close his opponents are?
Stack up towards the A site. Out goes the flashbang. A pair of them, in fact. Alonso just holds their ground. They know they're safe behind these boxes. And Kaz is here for covering fire if need be. But the plant's actually happening over on B. It's in the hands of Geyser. The rotations won't be caught, though, because it's an underhanded travel from the side of Lugs.
Rotation into this position of B. What can Geyser do now? Sees them coming.
They don't have a huge amount of cover to work with here, Kremer. They've taken some damage, but Lux has already moved on out to get the first and the second. Oh, Lux. 3 kills in the round. Stars Horizon look to dominate the Peruvian last chance side here of Supremacy Gaming.
9-1 the scoreline now. Stars Horizon. They can lose every round from here on out to the end of the half, and they're already set up for a good half, nonetheless. Lux, he has proved to be not only a tyrant of scaffold and pushing short on A, which in itself he's just consistently ruined Supremacy with, but he's also reacting very well to any aggression Supremacy show.
Whippard blindly fires with the Deagle like a Texan on a Christmas morning. Blazin moves up. Oh, the second they see anyone, the adjustment's so strong, they would have been able to take out Baby Rage as well had Unk not been ahead of the curve. An unexpected position maybe in the undergrowth here. But Kaz is going to be punished, and that means Alonso. He's all alone. Looking towards the bottom of ramp. Or looking away from the bottom of ramp, rather. They hear someone approaching. It is going to be Lux, who doesn't have much HP. But checking isn't fastidious. The bomb will be on the ground. And Alonso can now try and guard it, surely. They will die here because the bomb needs to be recovered anyway. But the question is, Kremer, how many can they take with them? This is a martyrdom mission now for the last member of Supremacy Gaming. They didn't even pick up the AK. They look into 3. And only 1 bullet they will see. It will be their last.
Stars Horizon sit 10-1 up, Harry. What a game we're seeing from them so far. And honestly, this is just making me more excited for the game against Imperial. The Brazilian derby may be a lot closer than we may have initially suspected.
Oh, it's unfortunate. That AK just wasn't picked up. Maybe too worried about presence at the top of ramp. Thinking that it would be giving away a free kill. Decided to stick to the shadows where maybe they could play the assassin.
Stone tries to keep him back for now. He comes though with instead Geyser just inkles his way up ramp here. He's got Unk with him. Do we see them flash through it? No, it's a very, very naughty booster to try and catch out the AWPer.
Whippard might be caught by this already. Kaz has fallen, but Baby Rage is lying in wait. Whippard gets their 1. Whippard gets their 2nd. But now they're all alone. They need to worry about the rotation coming on through. Both players have their knives out. They'll retreat elsewhere and come back for a gentleman's duel later with the weapons in hand. Truce? Truce. Oh, they have no... Oh, Whippard, you can't be fumbling that. And the second is a fumble as well. Whippard made a fool of there by Blazin.
11-1 the scoreline now. Supremacy really looking like a side who are in danger, I want to say. As, well...
I'm in danger.
Yeah, their buy comes out. It's down to 0. If this fails, Stars Horizon, they're going to go 13-1 up, Harry. We've seen some pretty one-sided scorelines this tournament. I didn't think it was 0 repeating the 16-1 after yesterday, but it's entirely likely.
Oh, the flash is good, and Guepard...
Oh!
Blazin didn't get the memo about the Molotov. That's okay. We all make mistakes, but that keeps it at 4-4. A freebie given over to Supremacy, but can they do anything with it? Unk is keen to make sure that's not the case, but Baby Rage waits on the other side of a smoke, and the brazen running will be punished. Still Geyser. Make sure that any confidence Baby Rage gained was instantly quashed underfoot. It's a dirty spray from Alonso. Are they going to be punished for that? Kaz now moving in with the Famous. Nothing in the bank. But surely they can't give another round away. They will be forced to, however. As we move into our 14th round, Kremer, the money still doesn't look good.
No, it really doesn't. 12-1 now. Supremacy are looking as strong as ever. Oh, sorry, Stars Horizon are looking as strong as ever. That's I'm getting the teams wrong. Supremacy, shaky at the moment. And here's the thing.
2S teams, man.
Yeah, I just can't help but think that if Supremacy went into any other map than Nuke, this very well could be a 3-map series. Because, you know, this is Stars Horizon's pick, this is their comfort.
Oh, no.
On a whole
no.
other level, Harry.
I heard you admire Hoax's rifling. Punk says, step aside, dummy.
Step aside, kid.
Nothing personnel, kiddo. But Hoax returns the favor. Blazin joins the symphony. And the orchestra. Oh, they are brutal. Now we have to... Yeah, you want that AK, don't you? That's what Geyser says. You ain't having it.
Bait and switch, just ruining them. Supremacy looking as dominant as ever. I said it again. Stars Horizon looking as dominant as ever. Supremacy really struggling here. They just don't have money either. Like this buy, they have max off bonus, sure. So FAMAS is, I guess, can be reinvested, but the utility is going to be lackluster. The just absolute slaughter at the hands of Stars Horizon. You needed 4 rounds on Vertigo, and that's a stretch. The fact they're currently a man down while being 13-1 down is just insane to me. I am so impressed with Stars Horizon right now.
You need at least 4 rounds. You're hoping for 2. But what is hope? And is it powerful enough to achieve anything here? Rome... No! Hope is one of the weakest forces known to man. Gravity, the strong force, the weak force, and electromagnetic force are fundamental. And hope is nothing. This Peruvian side, only Guipard remains. No utility. Only Kevlar. An M4. A headshot. An interesting beginning here in the 1 versus 3. They'll make their way towards A site, but unfortunately the bomb, it's on B, my boy, and you have no idea, but Geyser is lurking, and Geyser claims their man 14-1, Kremer. Oh, we're on the Speedway, and we're not even on Inferno.
This is... I lost words, Harry. This is just complete domination from Stars Horizon. It's not that they're playing badly at all. Literally, Stars Horizon, they are just running in and trading one another. And there's not much strategy behind it, because not much strategy is needed. Supremacy are just giving them 1v1s, trying to fight 1v1s. And yeah, Stars Horizon, they're playing this like it's a point-and-click adventure game. With Supremacy moving into this investment, it's, I think, two flashes, a smoke, a volley. It's enough for an execution, but Stars Horizon, they want to keep pointing and clicking. Arm around the board. Yeah,
CSGO's premier inventory puzzle, crafting bullet with man to create dead man.
Yeah, in this case, Stars Horizon, they found the macro for it, because this is looking so dominant.
Speed running. Blazin just drops down there so bright.
Oh, he kills someone.
How does he get one?
How does he get away with that?
Oh my god, everything's going wrong. Lux adds to it. Rome added to the tally. One more city fallen beneath the mighty steel tread of Brazil. And Guipard, all they can do is wait and spawn. They'll lose a little bit of HP there to gravity and a little bit more to the bullets. But once again, Guipard, maybe they can do it all by themselves. The veteran of this team, they pick up the USB instead. There's plenty left in the mag. But Lux, they're faster with the bullets.
Let's be honest, Harry, I don't see 14 rounds in a row from Supremacy. But I'm really interested now as to what Stars Horizon can do against Imperial. This is actually better than Imperial did against Supremacy. So this could very well be a close match in the Brazilian derby.
It's weird because on Nuke we talked about how Imperial might feel super good about that 6-6 scoreline, thinking, hey, we did pretty well up against Supremacy. If Stars Horizon are doing a little bit worse, then both these teams seem easy clap to us. Oh, hello. Whippard and Roma are already dead. I think that this one might be a foregone conclusion, Kremer. Kaz has only a thimble of blood left in him. Baby Rage is low. They can't connect the shots, and they both die in concert. Stars Horizon roll their way to our losers finals.
What a game that was from Stars Horizon. Bear in mind, that was their opening game. We did not see them play yesterday, and they just dominate Supremacy. What a performance that was, and what a way to make a statement to Imperial. They mean business.
Business definitely has started here, Kremer, but the real business is getting to playoffs to try and play for that $15,000 prize pool here at Blast Rising LATAM, brought to you by Fantasy Expo. And well, there's nothing that will be more telling than the reality of the matchup. Imperial going up against Stars Horizon. It will be coming your way, a best of 3 after this break.
Se perfilando, va dibujando, es el humo del tabaco, es el humo del tabaco. Tabaco para limpiar, tabaco para organizar, tabaco para purgar, tabaco para sanar. Es el abuelo tabaco, es el humo del tabaco. Se perfilando, va dibujando, es el humo del tabaco,
escuchar una de sus favoritas, LATAM Groove Machine, de los lejanos orientes, presentando la vibración tropical colombiana. Hoy le queremos dar para el perro, para la perra, para el abuelo, para la abuela, para toda la gente que quiere bailar.
¿Cuál es el punto? El asunto está corrupto. Vida dedicado al falso contaminado, encaminado a los campos minados. Seres que gobiernan y controlan nuestra tierra hipnotizado con su juego mental, limitando nuestro potencial como ser humano, no dejando que lleguemos. No quieren que seamos, quieren mantenernos controlados. Babilón, ¿qué pasó? Los que tienen el poder, tienen el futuro en su mano. El mundo que está cambiando, ¿acaso el humano será capaz de cambiar el microchip que le han implantado? Baila muchachita, baila muchachito, baila abuelo, baila abuelita, cambia tu ritmo, maravilla. Los que tienen el poder, tienen el futuro en su mano. El mundo que está cambiando, ¿acaso el humano será? Los que tienen el poder, tienen el futuro en su mano. El mundo que está cambiando, ¿acaso el humano será? ¿Acaso el humano? Así, azúcar. Hay restaurante Groove Machine con Malabi tropical, como le gusta. Ahí va. Argentina, boliviana, colombiana, peruana, argentina, boliviana, puertorriqueña, Costa Rica y de paso israelita.
rip up the bass. My DJ is live in the place. I'm on the mic with my lyrical flow. I like it when the bass line's low.
Dime lo que tú quieres de mi coqueta. Sé lo que te gusta es salir y se suelta. Cuando baila reggaetón pa' mí que muñeca. Me gusta salir y seducir. Me gusta seducir. Dime lo que tú quieres de mi coqueta. Sé lo que te gusta es salir y se suelta. Cuando baila reggaetón pa' mí que muñeca. Me gusta salir y seducir. Dale chiquitita, dame más. Qué bonita que te quiere controlar. Ella dice que me quiere controlar. Nosotros los vamos a develar más. Dime, ¿cómo tú te quieres a venir más? Dime, ¿cómo los vamos a conocer más? Dime, no te quiero solo ver, quiero compartirte. Quiero que te vean y te sigan. Soy un bandolero, le gusta o eres una coqueta. Dime cómo suena la pobreza. Sé que tú supiste que tú fuiste la coqueta. Tú siempre fuiste la coqueta. Dime lo que tú quieres de mi coqueta. Sé lo que te gusta es salir y se suelta. Cuando baila reggaetón pa' mí que muñeca. Me gusta salir y seducir. Más dime, más dime, dime, Soy un bandolero, le gusta o eres una coqueta. Soy un bandolero, le gusta o eres una coqueta. Dime cómo suena la pobreza. Tú siempre fuiste la coqueta. Dime lo que tú quieres de mi coqueta. Sé lo que te gusta es salir y se suelta. Cuando baila reggaetón pa' mí que muñeca. Le gusta salir y seducir. Coqueta.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Show love. Izquierda pa' derecha, dale bien pa' acá. Yo quiero que tú bailes, dale sin parar. Todo mundo, hey, quiero vacilar. Shake it, take it, and I'll throw it right back. Ooh, take it back to when nobody used to know me. Let's tell them I was just chilling with my homies. Now that we're popping, everybody is talking. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Show love. Ooh, take it back to when nobody used to know me. Let's tell them I was just chilling with my homies. Now that we're popping, everybody is talking. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. Ooh, take it back to when nobody used to know me. Let's tell them I was just chilling with my homies. Now that we're popping, everybody is talking. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. Izquierda pa' derecha, dale bien pa' acá. Yo quiero que tú bailes, dale sin parar. Todo mundo, hey, quiero vacilar. Shake it, and I'll throw it right back.
Blast Rising LATAM is coming straight back to your eyeballs, and we've got one match left in Group C, Kramer. It's going to be Imperial versus Stars Horizon. Only one can rise to playoffs, and the other will be left in the dust.
I was really impressed by Stars Horizon in that game against Supremacy. Granted, Supremacy did shoot themselves in the foot with that veto. However, nonetheless, we saw some great stuff from Stars Horizon when it came to Vertigo as well. That 16-1, an incredible performance. Now, something that the only other team were able to do to Supremacy happened to be Imperial. Now they play against each other, Harry. I reckon this is going to be quite a long one. I reckon we are going to be seeing a very close matchup because Imperial, while they were very strong on that opening day, they were making some bad mistakes yesterday, and not so much in play style, but in calling. And when your decision making is off, that would really be the first sign of tilt. So for me, Imperial, if they can find a way to kind of clear their heads, reset for today, we could very well be seeing them on form. But if they haven't been able to, Stars Horizon could be upsetting.
And the other thing, Kramer, that we have to notice when talking about Imperial is that they're slow starters when it comes to these maps. Often they start dropping these first few rounds. It's not uncommon to see them 6-1 down and then come back in the latter half of a map. But sometimes we wondered, was that Boca Jr. just kind of playing some less intelligent CS sometimes and just letting it go towards the end of the map? Speaking of maps, Kramer, let's bring up our veto and see where we're going to be heading to for this final match of Group C.
I mean, the Overpass and Mirage Bands are nothing to surprise. It's the two maps that neither team play. I love the pick of Vertigo from Stars Horizon. Hey, it worked against Supremacy. It might work against Imperial. Just do it again. Dust 2 comes out. I quite like this pick. It's one of the maps that Stars has been a little bit shaky on in the past, with Nuke being our decider, a map that both teams play very well. For me, I would have liked to have seen a Vertigo or an Ancient picked by Imperial, purely because it's a map they still play, and it's a map that Stars Horizon have been a bit worse on, but that's getting a bit nitpicky. It does come down to comforts when it's only a kind of 10-20% disparity. For Imperial, let's see how their Dust 2 pans out. I think that it has, it does put quite a bit of pressure onto the AWPer of, I believe, Zhao. Let's see what he can do now. I'm really looking forward to seeing this duel between both Zhao and Lux, or Umk.
Yeah, Zhao versus Unk is going to be super interesting for that AWP duel. I think that the AWP kind of floated around a little bit on Imperial during yesterday's game as Boca Jr. kind of destabilized them. They were like, okay, maybe we need Zhao to be a little bit more on it with the rifles, just allow for some quick retakes, because Zhao had a pretty great day yesterday. Yeah, I think it's fair to say. And on the other side, we just saw Unk have a pretty great game.
Yeah,
to be honest.
I think
Unk, big AWPing. On the other side, Hoax, big rifles. I'm going to be looking at these two to maintain that momentum as we head into our first Vertigo. I mean, Stars Horizon, has there really been any time here for Imperial to study the VODs, right? Because the Vertigo VOD happened, what, like maybe an hour ago, and you've probably been doing your warm-up scrim in that time as well. So at this point, it might be safe for Stars Horizon to just run the same strats again and assume that they haven't been researched.
Something to highlight as well is that for Imperial, there wasn't much to analyze from Vertigo. Same in the sense that for Horizon, there wasn't much to analyze from Nuke, because both teams realized how far ahead they were. They just ran around. They literally just ran around and deathmatched it. There were no executions. There were no heavy strategies. I don't think even a default was held for the first past the first 5 or 6 rounds. So it really was a very pug way of finishing maps. And what it means is that you really hide your strat book for the series afterwards. And for this, it's quite an important series, Harry. This decides who exits Group C, joining Boca Juniors as the playoff teams.
It's all to play for, Kremer here. Nuke is going to be so interesting. Both of these teams have had absolutely dominant performances in their first matches of the tournament. I believe it was who was it who Imperial beat? It was
maybe Supremacy and then lost.
Yes, it was who Stars Horizon just beat. Both of these teams have slapped around Supremacy on Nuke, but the question is, who's going to be the one who comes out on top when they both... Oh, hello. My camera just had a little wobble.
Sorry, Harry. Stay with us, buddy. Yeah, sorry.
It's okay.
Only a little bit left.
The Peruvians are coming for me after I said the Supremacy got slapped around on Nuke.
It starts with your camera, Harry. It's still psychological fear. Yeah.
Exactly. It's to let me know they're coming. One camera failure for yes, twice for no.
Yeah, let's see what Vertigo can do. Let's see what Vertigo plays out, because for me, that is the pace setter for this game. If Stars Horizon are able to just mimic the success they had, we could be seeing an upset entirely, because Vertigo has a very similar playstyle to Dust 2, where you see an AWP duel in Vertigo, it's on ramp, in Dust 2, it's on long. If you could dominate both those positions on either map, then you're going to be seeing a very, very strong T side from both teams here. For me, with Imperial starting on that CT side, it's going to be a little bit easier for them. It's just a matter of softening the blow for their T side, when they're going to have to match up against a very, very strong Stars Horizon.
Let's talk about this group holistically as well, Kramer. I think that coming into this, well, we could be forgiven for saying that Imperial overall were the group favorites. Boca Junior beating them in that best of 3 that went the entire distance
Big upset.
was a huge upset. So the fact that Imperial are even here today in this position where we're talking about maybe them getting upset by Stars Horizon is a huge shakeup in this Brazilian derby where evidently Stars Horizon are trying to make their mark on Brazilian CS and become one of those top teams in the region.
You're absolutely right. We're going to have to see if Stars Horizon can do it. This is a derby, the Brazilian derby from both these sides. We've actually seen them play against each other before. Imperial, they played against Stars Horizon on Ancient about a month ago, and that was a 16-5 victory for Imperial. That being said, though, why is Nuke decided then instead of Ancient?
That's true.
That does surprise me.
Yeah, the fact that they got to choose as well between Ancient and Nuke. I don't know if Imperial just watched that last game. Like, there was a chance that they were just in a warm-up scrim getting ready for this, and they didn't watch Nuke. But it does make me wonder if within the inter-region scrims, maybe Stars Horizon will be getting better and better at Ancient, and maybe Imperial have heard that through the grapevine and they're like, you know what? We were good at Nuke yesterday. Let's just continue doing that.
Let's see what they can do. We should be able to go live in just a moment. Hopefully we can jump into this soon. Harry, I'm going to put you on the spot a bit here. Who do you see winning this?
I think the Stars Horizon had one of the more dominant matches we've seen thus far. And the fact that Imperial couldn't close it out against Boca Junior is somewhat worrying to me.
Yeah. I'm really surprised Imperial are here at all. I was expecting a Stars Horizon Boca Junior matchup to see who exits the group. For me, Imperial, while they were very shaky yesterday, I think they probably still find a way to recover it going into today. I want to say an Imperial 2-0. I think that Vertigo, the first 5 rounds will really show whether or not that's going to come true. For Stars Horizon, considering how dominant their Vertigo just was, it's entirely likely they continue to ride that high.
Yeah, I think that we're going to be looking out to begin with how on it Showtime is, especially when it comes to gauging the Imperial performance, because CK Zhao and Showtime yesterday, they had some great performances on an Inferno in particular. Zhao across all the maps was super solid, but Hoax right now is just completely on it. And I'm not entirely sure if that is going to be maintained today. In fact, there's always the case where maybe yesterday was just a little bit of a fluke for Imperial and they're going to come in even stronger today. But we got our hopes up that Imperial were on the level just because they beat Supremacy so handily.
No, that's absolutely true. And maybe Supremacy are just a outlying team. Maybe beating Supremacy was the default and they were just playing bad that day. That being said, what does that mean for Stars Horizon? We're going to have to see. This previous matchup, bear in mind, it was only a month ago did we see Imperial really beat Stars Horizon. So for me, that 16-5 is going to become very relevant as this day goes on. Bear in mind, in that game as well, there was no real standout performance. Like, there was no kind of one-man carry. Everyone on Imperial played well. So for me, that really does show that Imperial just outclassed Stars Horizon.
Yeah, will they be able to have that same kind of 100% all cylinders firing? Because we've seen some lacking here and there. Like, you don't get broken down by Boca Junior and you don't lose these clutch scenarios when you don't have a few players who just aren't feeling it on the day. And they're great adapters. That's one of the things that Imperial definitely brought to the table on their first 2 maps against Boca Junior that allowed things to get a little bit out of hand from some significant Boca Junior leads.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We do have a brief tech problem with someone's mic. Hopefully we can remedy that as quick as humanly possible. Hence why we have a bit of a longer camera segment. But should be sorted very, very soon. Harry, do you see Vertigo being as one-sided as we just saw from Stars Horizon, or do you think that is going to be leaning a little bit more to a closer affair? Better still, do you think Imperial win Vertigo?
Well, one of the things that worries me a little bit is that, yes, picking CT side first is the go-to, right? Like, you want to start having that early advantage, but Imperial don't really start great. Like, the fact that a couple of their CT rounds could be thrown away from just shaky Imperial start syndrome, but we saw against Boca Junior, could, over the course of the entire Vertigo map, come back to bite them.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's see what can be done by Imperial now, as they will be set on their CT side. And for me, that's going to be a big, big watch out. If Imperial are able to get the AWPs out, if they're able to work with a full buy, they could be very strong. We saw that when games get very messy, that's exactly when both teams struggle a fair bit. For Imperial, I think that if they're able to just hold on, and if they're just able to get that economy rolling and that buy rolling, they'll be dominant. But same said for Stars Horizon. We saw how Vertigo went for them, and despite the fact it was such a one-sided game against Supremacy, they sort of lost that in the veto. That they really,
yeah. The
really
second Supremacy picked Nuke, you and I were like, "What are they doing?
Yeah,
what is this? Who's responsible for this?" Couple shenanigans. For those of you who have forgot the Imperial Esports roster, how could you?
Of course, we look at the lineup. We've got Zik, Showtime, Delboni, Horvey, and Zhao. All of them incredible players. Zik on that AWP can be a showstopper. Zhao on that rifle can be one to watch out for, all under the tutelage of Showtime. This is really going to be a good game, Harry.
Our observers showing you some of the most contested parts of Vertigo. This A ramp makes and breaks offenses. The smokes here are important. You see some creative boosts, maybe some lacks of smoke, and the exploitation of gaps. We've had a couple of AWPers who've been particularly good at finding gaps in those smokes, getting opening picks, and it being impossible to refrag them because of the obfuscation. Here's your Stars Horizon roster. They only just left your screen, but they've definitely been sticking in your mind, Hoax in particular.
Yeah, Hoax really was the man to watch out for. Unk, when he had that AWP, also was able to really deliver, but it was only when he had that AWP. So on Nuke, when both teams were sort of going blow for blow, Horizon definitely stagnated a little bit. For now, though, new game, a new dawn. It's a new life for me, Harry, and oh, I'm feeling good.
Dum, da-dum, da-dum. Okay. I'll leave that be. It's pistol round time, baby. It is, of course, Imperial starting off on their CT side. We know them for slower starts yesterday. They're looking to break that straight away. Moving into our first round here up against Stars Horizon. But Unk, oh my goodness, the aggression here. They just move straight up and they're punished for that. Orby gets in the way. Does Lazin Nova behind them? Delboni, they get blinded. And they had to move out from behind the pillar because they were burning to death. Geyser and Luck. Oh, they've returned fire now. And Lux might be everything that's needed. They rewarded our MVP for that last series. They did so much and they continue to do so. Oh, Imperial dominated in the first round by Stars Horizon.
Great start there. And I tell you what, Harry, that's another advertisement as to why dual barrettes are useless weapons to get on your pistol round.
I didn't even notice they had them, Kremer.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Stars Horizon, they move into their full buy, fairly reserved full buy actually, to go for 4 rifles. Not much of a bonus to be had here. Granted, you're against a full buy of Imperial though, as the MP9 comes out, pistols to accompany it. Let's see if Imperial on the force buy can have a little bit more success than how their pistol round played out.
They want to stop the buck here. They know that these weak starts have been a real pain in the bottom for them. An exchange of fire between the AK and the Deeg. Did guys who just fragged Lux with an HE? Oh no, Kremer. A little bit of a tilter there, and Lux didn't have much HP to play with anyway, so they're gonna have to hand off the AK thanks to the help of Geyser. Wait, Geyser's the one who got the AK, I think.
Yeah.
Give me your weapon. You're weak. No, I'm not. Boom. Yeah, you are.
Well, he's definitely weak now, that's for sure. There's still a man advantage for Stars Horizon, and they seem to be tentatively going up ramp here. Imperial, they do have Zik with a nade in hand, which could definitely harm Lux if it's placed very well.
Yep.
Well, there it is.
Guys
Very
is getting
well.
a serious talk later about what happened down there at the bottom of the ramp.
We call that foreshadowing.
This is an advanced literary technique known as foreshadowing. This is going to be very important for your English GCSE. Oh, but GCSE in aiming has definitely been given an A over to Vlasin. That's going to be the plant here on A as Delboni just plinks away with shot after shot. Horvey finds himself a first. Geyser will find another. It's going to be Horvey missing. Delboni only needs to hit a body shot here, but they'll go for the head nevertheless. Can't quite connect from behind these boxes. It's not looking good for the Imperial Force Spy. If they can get themselves yet another kill, that would be more than enough, but it's not going to be happening, Kremer.
Solid start from Stars Horizon. Harry, I said 2-0 Imperial. I said Imperial looks strong. I never really considered the Horizon map win.
Oh, show me. Oh, I thought we were going to show the frag.
That would have been great to see. I mean, I could very well be proven wrong. This has been a great start for Stars Horizon. And so to highlight as well as in the rounds they've been winning, they haven't really been losing players. Only 3 deaths in 2 rounds. That's really not bad at all. The Max 10 comes out onto Lux. Unfortunately, losing the AK that round means he is broke. Luckily, the SMG is ready to farm some cash against the Imperial, who have chosen to stack up outside pit.
Looking down into that B pit. If no one comes here, will they just start raiding their way down here? Seems that that's going to be the case. We're going off raiding, Vikings. Will you join me? Lux sees the first, taps away with the Mac 10. Takes down Showtime. And now they know. Maybe there's some weird rotatos going on. Bomb's been planted. Over on A, Lux has found even more. They aren't nervous about running on forward and maybe losing their life with the Mac 10 here. They're happy to farm up some cash.
Wolvie.
Oh, goodbye.
Catch out the first member. Lux absolutely at the map now. Wolvie's actually doing a bit of damage with that Deagle. 2 kills on Eureka. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. What matters though is you move to your full buy, and this is where we see Imperial try and put their foot down. Stars Horizon, they didn't really play bonus in that eco. Only a single Mac 10, which was lost anyway. So 4 players, all with rifles already, means that their economy is looking pretty good. Hoax, Geyser, and Unk all above 4k. Imperial on the flip side, no one above 500. Both Zik and Showtime kind of spearheading the cash with 350, 300, 250. It's not great.
It's not a huge economy. Oh, Zik here, forced to run across the side, is blinded, but will maintain that precious life force. With only a little bit taken. Whoa! What a shot there from Vlasin. Were they boosted up?
I think they must have been. That was a great read on his part, actually, to clear that boost. Lots of vigilance from Stars Horizon. I mean, it shows you how well versed they are on this map. Imperial. Clean lineup from Molly there. I like that from Zhao. Unfortunately, it won't really be used because Stars Horizon, they've stagnated a bit as they all kind of coalesce outside ramp, preparing for their attack.
Delboni might be able to get an easy kill here. Onto Lux. Even just randomly through the tarpaulin, they might be able to get something. That's a little bit done. Delboni's coming alive now, and he's making everybody else dead. And Lux is left here with only a little bit of HP. Delboni claims their 4th. And maybe they'd find themselves an ace, but Horvey's going to deny that because they just want to grab themselves an AK. Imperial finally put a round on the board.
Solid stuff from Imperial, and I tell you what, Harry, for a moment, that looked a bit shaky for them. After losing those first 2 players, it's a really nice recovery there. Stars Horizon, they have the money to reinvest they shall. And for Unk, let's see what he can do with this AWP. The first AWP of Vertigo we're going to be seeing, and it's against the rifle setup of Imperial. What I'm interested to see is how Imperial position the AWP if they're able to take it out the hands of Stars Horizon. More so, if they start playing more passive once they realise the AWP's in play.
Bomb handed off here to Lux. And Hoax will just play out of pit right now, hoping to maybe garner some attention here on B. Elsewhere, a touch of mid control is going to be done by Vlasin.
Oh, just trying to get a bit of control for now. For Imperial, I quite like how they're going to info more than going for a kill. I think it kind of works for their CT setup. They're pretty good at their retakes, so it makes sense to be this passive. What I don't like, though, is pulling a player away from A. You've only seen a single smoke on B and the noise of one player. It's a bit of an over-rotation, and for Zik, he may be very alone now as he tries to defend A.
Belboni moving out here, worrying about how much space may well have been lost. Starting to try and remove some of these players that have made their way up ramp. They won't be caught on the ramp itself, and now the AWP has to be worried about. Luxus began moving on forward with a MAC-10 in hand. They're doing plenty of damage, and while they will fall, Geyser's there with the refrag. Still, the AWP is going to be able to get its mark, and Unc will find CK Zhao. How do you change how you play now with your Horvey? In a 1 versus 3, you've claimed yourself a first. You will not be able to be denied by the second. And now the AWP stares so vigilantly. Horvey goes high, and Unc lays him low.
Great read from Unk to see that Horvey is going to be going high above that smoke. Really strong round from Stars Horizon there, and they punish Imperial. They over-rotate to B off the fake of just a single player, and it works really, really well. Let's see if Imperial are going to be able to shut them down now with a... I don't think they have enough money for a full reinvestment, but they might be able to boast a few FAMASs, a few MP9s, something to try and weaken the economy of Stars Horizon. Actually, they go the economic route. They don't even want to risk going for the force buy. Pistols, armor, going to be a 5th round for Stars Horizon, but let's see if they can make it costly.
We did talk about the weaker starts that Imperial have had, at least yesterday. Certainly seems to be reflected here, and I was worried, Kremer, when we asked about predictions, if this would be hamstringing for Imperial, that their weak start would be on the CT side. When it's a little bit easier to pick up those rounds. Horvey saved by the cone. They are going to be taken down here. CK Zhao is surrounded. Looking to try and connect one of these shots, but wherever they look, they will find terrorists. 75 HP remains. They've got guys low, and they put them down now. They can make a bad dash for the AK, and that might make a little bit more damage viable. AK collected. Full mag to play with.
This will be a 5th for Stars. However, saving an AK carry, really not too bad. I think for Zhao, just... I don't like how he's hunting. I would rather see him hold on to it and then just allow that to give him that bit of extra cash in the round after this. It opens up the possibility of dropping an AWP as well if he stays alive here. Stars Horizon, though.
Eagle in the back pocket as well.
Yeah, dropped out to the AWP as well because we're secondary. Horizon, though, 5-1 lead off the bat. Honestly, this is a great start for them.
Tell you what, gives me a little bit of hope for Imperial. Horvey's having a pretty good game thus far. Horvey was almost absent yesterday. Wasn't a great day for them. But being present here is possibly a gift that Imperial will need to take advantage of.
Yep, and unfortunately, while Horvey's here, no one else is.
Horvey's turned up, but who else?
Yeah,
it's a lonely birthday party.
Yeah, he's had the wrong date on the invitation. He's read it backwards, and now he's either here a day early or a day late. So unfortunately, either way, he needs everyone else to show up now because Delboni is the only other man who's really pulling his weight when it comes to frag count. For Horizon, money is starting to be built with about 2k on the background. Everyone post-buy is looking pretty strong. Let's see if Imperial can aggress with this AWP.
Look at how close Zik is with this AWP. This could be an immediate danger here, Kremer. Lux is looking through the bottom. They might be able to see some cheeky feetsies soon. Zik is so close. They take their peeks. They see guys. That's an immediate miss. And Lux is going to try to punish that. The AWP is gone. And now you've only got the AUG to worry about. Zelboni elsewhere on A. Scope versus scope. Will that AWP potentially be looted? Do you want to play with the double is the question. Unlikely on the offense, admittedly. T-side not quite so kind to it. That's some great wall banging right there. That's laid guys incredibly low. They're going to try and finish him off with the nade, and they will. The bomb was put on the floor. Needs to be picked up by someone else now. And Vlasin tries to lead the way forward. Unk hasn't got too much off the back of his AWP. And look at who's wrapping around the other side. This is a very cheeky spot. And that's going to be spotted instantly by Zhao. Yes, the bomb has been planted. Unk needs to be taken down. 1 AWP versus the world. They've already got 2. They won't get the third. Good timing from Showtime himself. AWP is still in the hands of Showtime. And they might actually go and try and grab one from old Zhao. Would you play for the double AWP? Doesn't matter.
I'd say I'm interested that I don't go for the double AWP setup. Imperial, they favored it on Nuke when we saw them play yesterday. I think it's because supporting a double AWP could be expensive. I don't think they want to fall into that economic collapse just yet, especially when their money is already bad. For Stars Horizon, they too are struggling financially. This last, being able to get the bomb plant means they can buy, but if they lose this in a kind of messy way, then they really will be in trouble, as Imperial will just close the distance in the round count.
Blazin moving up straight into the sights of Delboni. York here with the scope. Oh, they see how close they are. They can see him through the rafters. And Vlasin has to make a decision. Will they run the gauntlet of flame? Hoax has got themselves a little bit of a kill there. Onto Showtime. The Galil was good enough to get it done. And now they're worrying if they are going to be dropped upon. Horvey has to make a decision. And Vlasin going to try and pressure from the back, but Delboni lies in wait. Org in hand. Veins makes the move. Gets it done. Vlasin falls to a headshot. And Horvey might be assisted here by a flash. Instead, they'll just take it slow. Smoke down instead. The CK Zhao's got their own things to worry about, and they deal with it admirably. Imperial, it's the same story as we were telling yesterday, Kremer. We're on round number 8, and they're waking up and winning duels.
Really, really solid stuff from Imperial here. And you need to remember as well, if that aim duel is lost by Zhao, then he's just dead. Like, he's just dead there. And then you lose the site, you go to a 3v3 retake, and it goes really downhill very quickly. I like the fake that Hoax is trying to sell here, but it needs to be a bit louder, because no one's really been sold for now.
Orvi might be isolated here in a 1 versus 1, guys. Has made a huge amount of progress forward. The Gilla will get themselves an easy kill, but the Org is so close. And it's easy to take down Geyser. The bomb's on the floor. And Hoax with their looted M4 might just have to settle for keeping this.
Five to 3, Harry. Imperial are making I don't want to say a comeback. It's only been 5 rounds, but they're making a mini comeback right now. They've got their economy established, putting their foot down, and they're stopping the momentum of Stars. Now, 5 rounds on the east side really isn't bad. So even if they lose every round for the rest of the half, they're relatively well set up. I would expect this to be a very close affair, though. I'm expecting to see an 8-7. The M4 of Hoax is setting up for the run boost here. Will it work?
Oh,
no!
0 days without accident, baby. Off your pot. Was that with a rifle as well? The hero rifle?
That was the hero rifle.
Oh, that's bloody tragic. But so too is Zick, kind of pooing his pants when he sees Lux. Oh, those are going to need washing, mum.
Tell you what, though, this is actually a lot of damage they're taking on
They've
this.
managed to grab themselves the AWP, but Delboni with a USP. Ooh, sheesh. I can't. Oh, I just replayed that in my mind. Show it again, replay. Oh, the hero M4.
Poor guy. Hopefully we can see the one day, well, one accident has happened on this job site.
Oh, 0 days without incident, Kramer.
Yep, 0 days without incident. This is why you wear hard hats, Harry. You know, survive that fall with a hard hat. So, lots of aggressive mid action from Imperial.
Gonna need hard shoes as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Lux taking a lot of damage there from that Molotov, down to only 7 HP.
Hoax falling to 20 off the nade as well. Imperial really using this utility to its fullest.
Util damage is absolutely mad right now. And Zhao pretty happy to just hold on back, knowing that they might well have softened up a couple of targets, tenderized them, whenever they may decide to move on forward. Lux can't afford to even eat a single wall-banged bullet, but still they will look for maybe this duel on Ivy. Will they move up here? Yes, they will. All it took was a body shot from Zhao, but while they take that, guys, it puts one in the back of their head. The plant will be forthcoming, and now it has to be a retake, but Horvey is rewarded with some damage. We're just spamming through a little bit. Solid post-plant positions here, but guys, there needs to be careful. This is being spammed fastidiously. As Hoax will get themselves some bonus cash for an SMG kill onto Delboni. And now 3 versus 4. It's still doable on the retake. They see exactly where Geyser is. They try to close with distance, but Geyser holds their own when it comes to the duels. 11 HP remains. Any spam through this smoke would be dangerous, but they can hear the rapid, expeditious retreat from Imperial.
With that, it'll be a 6th for Stars Horizon. I like how Imperial are saving. They realize that when you go from blow for blow, this whole game becomes just a big kind of accountant agency.
Did
Money
Geyser dice a
becomes.
bomb?
He may have actually.
Oh,
No, he survived it. He survived it.
Okay.
Stars Horizon, as mentioned, it's all about finance, all about accountancy. Imperial really need to keep a hold of their money, so saving 2 weapons, including the AWP, really big play from them.
They're double scoping. The Org and the Krieg. So much
There we go.
variety. I love
Really
it.
doubling down on it, aren't they?
ADS
he's going
Warriors.
1-8. Zik 1-8 as well. He's having a shaky start to this game.
An absolute stinker. It's not been ideal. Appropriated weapons here. For the side of Stars Horizon and a couple of AKs on top of that. Lux will try their best against Del. Oh, that's a terrible angle. That's so
naughty.
cruel.
That is naughty.
1 pixel is all that's needed. Lux here looking to see if they could spot out that silencer. That's the main drawback of the M4A1S, apart from a lack of one taps. That longer barrel, easy to see around the corners. Lux isn't noticed. They may consider this hard cleared, Kremer.
Oh, does it work out for them? With Zik falling. 4 on 3 now when... Well, 4 on 4, I apologise. I didn't see Vlad in on such a low amount of HP. Now it's 4 on 3 with Delboni falling. Zhao needs to be so careful.
Oh, they see it through the grate. What
Oh!
is that? Zhao
Lux
just
is trying to
rosing
trigger discipline
guns. Oh, the trigger discipline. Unfortunately, simply hoisted them. Now we're down to an organ and AK. Vlasin has barely any health to work with. And it might have to be a save? No. He can still try and make something work here. Moving forward with the AUG. That's a great start there for Hoax. We know him to be a fantastic rifler. Going to try and use this smoke to get themselves a plant. But both of them are so low, Kremer. When it comes to brawling, definitely an advantage here for Imperial. 1 taps are all that can make the difference, and 1 taps they will find. Vlasin puts down another, and now Showtime, the old veteran, old man Brazil, in a 1 versus 2. There's the flash, it's fully given away. They hear the frantic scrambling of the M4 as they try to gain some purchase. The AUG and the AK, the 1 versus 2. Showtime grabs the first. They look to try and maybe hold this defuse. It may well happen. Hoax has no idea. The bomb has been defused and they lose their weapon in the process.
That's perfect, Harry. Imperial, they make it 5. And their economy,
Old man Brazil.
it's saved in the process. Oh, the old man shows these kids what for, doesn't he?
Pros don't
Great
fake,
performance
baby.
there. They absolutely don't. Stars Horizon are still a round up, and I think their economy is saved by that bomb plant. But let's see if they're able to try and convert this a bit further.
It's quite weird death there from the from underneath that grate. What kind of wallbang properties does that grate have?
I imagine it's pretty weak. Oh, it's probably less than wood, but still, you can spam it pretty easily.
Zik, still 1 and 9. Not a great game from them, but plenty have been done by their compatriots. Stars Horizon moving into mid. Vlasin is quick on the trigger. Doesn't even take a lick of damage, Kremer.
That's pretty bad if you're Imperial. Stars Horizon.
Not the molly.
Oh, they're to get so much work done now, and Imperial haven't had a chance to fight back.
Drawback of the
They've
hard
got
scope.
an MP9 to stop this. They've got an MP9, Harry.
It's okay, they've got the smoke, at least they can try and play behind that. And they've got Delboni at their back, and who better to try and reinforce you? They just move forward one after the other, and each one is rewarded by bullets to the chest. Delboni has come alive here to bring Imperial to the point where they could go 6 and 6. Lux. That's a little bit of a lucky.
lustfully at the bomb, thinks, oh, it's not happening, is it? Horvey jumps up and goes, no, it's not.
Double up? Oh, it is going to be.
Double up. Now they have the money behind it as well. Bear in mind, there's only 3 rounds left of the half. You might as well go for it at this point. And honestly, I'm really liking this. Delboni, that secondary kill is just naughty.
Furious. If you are a Stars Horizon fan, just reading, I'm reading random
Combining
words
them
in
both.
random order.
You got it from the Imperial Sports
Yeah.
Bet, so that's a great hit from Showtime. This utility damage from Showtime has been perfect this game. Really impressive stuff. He's going to hit his flank from mid as well.
Here comes the Tech 9. It's instantly put on down by Horvey. That AWP already getting a touch of value. But Geyser, surely not anymore. Not any more than this! What? Both the AWPs are down. The M4s remain. Showtime's down as well. Don't get ecoed now. The HE would have been good, but it bounced into the wrong direction. Geyser, with that picked up, AWP can't do much. And Zhao's like, okay, you guys have messed around for long enough. I'm getting it done. The rest of you, you're on notice.
It's nice Zhao's able to win that, right? It's nice he's able to win it. But it shouldn't have come down to that at all. It really shouldn't
Just like,
have.
guys, what happened?
Yeah, that was a P250 Geyser took against 2 fully equipped, head-armored M4 AWP-wielding opponents who knew where he is, and he still won. That's a 300 quid gun. That is
Monumental choke. Oh, speaking of which, Zhao gets one through Lux's neck. He's going to be choking on blood for a while. Zik, tired of being 1 kill. Wants to try and get proactive, get aggressive. But they're going to be going up against double AKs here with the boost when the smoke begins to clear. This might well be easy clap if they can get rid of a boosty underneath. Oh, there's got to be the movement. And Zik's here to clear it, but they can't get more than 1. Unk says, no. You're staying at 2, mate. No chance. 4 versus 3 now. Favor of CTs.
Let's see what they can do with this smoke to top ramp. A man down. Sure, the MP9 on Horvey something to fear, but MP9 wasn't what ruined your day last time. I also noticed how Zhao's picked up the AWP instead of Horvey. Zhao, who's having just a better game, instead of Horvey, instead of Zik. Zik, having a terrible game, just gives the AWP to Zhao, who's already feeling it, tells him to do the work with it, because why not? It's quite a dynamic and fluid way of setting up your defense. I actually really like that switch.
Interesting pathing here. It's going to run straight into Showtime. Not a huge amount of cover to work with. Might be a one and done angle if they move together, but it's only the one that goes that way, and then they can just duck away for free, put themselves in that doorway. Unk now has to deal with a crossfire. That HE is so good. It's done a huge amount of damage, and this is what we've seen from Showtime the entire way through this game, Kremer.
I would love to see our utility damage from Showtime. This has been a great half from him. And while he doesn't have as many kills as, say, Zhao or Delboni, his setup for kills, his utility damage, which has slowed, maimed, and harassed Stars Horizon, has just been flawless.
Last round of a half. Imperial looking for that 9 and 6. That would be acceptable to them, especially with the weaker start that they had. Moving out now.
Right.
On to A. They're going to be met by a huge force. Look at the speed of this. Zhao. Oh, they get Geyser in the leg. Not ideal for Geyser. And Lux, with the help of Delboni's flash, will be able to take out Zik. Alas, probably the easiest kill to get in this thus far. Delboni turns away from the flash and instantly puts Lux in the grave. Delboni's had himself such a game already. 15 rounds, 15 kills. Make it 16. Can I see 17? The answer would be no. But maybe you might see Stars Horizon get themselves a 7th round here. As Zhao, who's been on fire, got an AWP in his hand. And a quick duck away here from the site, guys. I doesn't know if it's clear to plant. They've looked at themselves an M4. I'm going to try and plant in default. Will Horvey jump up to give it a go? Oh, the penetration there on the boxes from the AWP. They're forced to cower down in cover. Try and catch some contact.
Such low HP on these players as well. Horvey can tear through them. Just needs the timing on the first.
Timing on the first is good. One adjustment to the second. Only Hoax remains in a 1 versus 2. Do they have time to make this work? Their position has been noted.
They do. There's time.
And you see that. You see Zhao just bouncing up and down behind the box like, look at me, try and hit my head while Horvey takes the swing. Thank you, Mr. Swelder.
Thank you very much, Mr. Swelder. He actually, if we wanted to see the util damage, it came as the requirement. We would say thank you, Mr. Swelder. So if you want to say in the chat as well, thank you, Mr. Swelder. That would make me feel really, really nice. As I make you feel warm and gooey inside. Horby probably feeling warm and gooey after hitting a spray transfer like that, and the 3K. Solid stuff now. And look at that.
What?
Oh my
372?
I knew it was good. I didn't realize it to be that
Bloody
good.
hell. Oh my god. 88% headshot percentage there from Hoax. Nice.
Let's see if they can do it now. A lot of util in the hands of Imperial. 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and molly. Up against the single smoke and kit on Stars Horizon with a heavy mid presence from them.
Lazin, Unk, and Hoax are prepared. A's basically absolutely free right now, but it doesn't matter. Because B is where the action's going to be. Unk has found Zhao here. They might feel emboldened with a little bit of a gun advantage for Zhao. They are doing so much here already. And they just continue to do so. Lux puts down Horvey, sure, but can they get anything more than this? No, you're faced with Delboni, and Delboni is on it today. Geyser, the lone guard of A, now faces a prospect of retaking this site alone, and he's the only one of his compatriots that doesn't have a USP.
Poor guy. P2K, it does still, P2000, it does still one-shot headshot. See what Imperial can now do. 4-on-1, bomb planted, Stars Horizon. A bit of a pickle they find themselves in, Harry.
Aye. This is a bit of a kerfuffle. And the kerfuffle goes the way of Imperial, who have certainly found their swing. They've found their momentum. Can Stars Horizon do anything to stop this now?
Now, this just Iron Man play, isn't it? In mid. just plays everyone one at a time. Just kill. It's not pretty, but it works. 18 to 8 he now goes. He's having a 19 to 8. Actually, I forgot he got that last kill. Solid game from him so far. Both he and Delboni are really doing damage onto Stars Horizon now.
And Zhao's had a good pair of days. They've had a good tournament thus far. Here in Group C. On the other side, Zig's still languishing at 2 kills, but it's okay. Playing a more supportive role at the moment, allowing for Zhao to get a little bit more. Look at the creep. Those silhouettes all creeping in unison. Ah, the majestic transfer of CTs from one migration site to another, hunting on their natural habitat. A ramp.
See what they can do. Call to action.
First is spotted. Delboni now have to wander with the Molotov in hand. Some damage has already been done. It's going to be Unkus for next up. And Delboni puts them down. Too sweet. The bomb has been planted. But everyone else is too worried about dealing with the 2 interlopers at the bottom of ramp.
Well, the stack was in the right place. So that works. Unfortunately, doesn't really convert, does it? Lux alone in a 1v5.
Orville wants to close this distance with the SMG. The Zeus! Oh. Could have been Kremer, but it ain't.
I don't know if it's skill. Unfortunately, it's not meant to be. Maybe in another map, eh? I really like how Imperial, they're really slow with retaking ramp here, purely because they want to have players to trade off one another, and purely because they want to make sure you don't feed rifles back to the USPs, which just save them. Full buy from Stars Horizon. There's no AWP in sight. Hoax down to a FAMAS as well, means that it kind of matches the vibe of Imperial here.
Close enough. But will it make any difference here, Kremer? Stars Horizon. They've been outmaneuvered thus far on their defense. And down here in the pit. What better could you ask for than Hoax to try and catch this aggression? Oh my god!
That's clean.
Zhao with a run and gun. Hoax still alive for now, but Showtime is closing the gap, and Geyser and Hoax will both fall in unison. Lux and Unk. All they can do is wait and cry. Just like me.
Is waiting and crying your sort of thing, Harry?
That's how I handle Christmas.
Is Santa not pay you a visit this year?
No. I even put the cookies out. My family don't bother to eat them. Like, grow up.
If I were Santa, I would also avoid Swindon like the plague.
That's true. Like, do you know how hard it is to get a sleigh around a magic roundabout?
Tries to go to Swindon with a sleigh. I'll probably get nicked when he's on the roof.
Get your sleigh keyed.
so I was trying to barbecue Rudolph.
Oh, that's sad. That's a big sad for Unk. Just as well, you've got full loss bonus, but I don't know if it's going to help you in this situation, mate.
Fortunately not. After 6, Harry, Imperial are really starting to run away with this. Like, every round, especially the buy rounds, have looked relatively close up until the final few seconds. So we don't really notice how Imperial have been really running away with this. But Stars Horizon haven't won a round in a good while now. And that's really starting to show. They're down to pistols once again. Flash is perfect, though.
Good flash, good execute. The stack is once again back. Cat and Delboni, stop it. It looks like they've got at least 2 in the bag. A little more than that. Now it's down to Horvey, who's having themselves a day to get their own pair of frags. And Avlazen and Adeagle is all that remains to separate Imperial from 13 on the round.
That's in 1 versus 3. Deagle in hand. A one-shot Horvey.
They're still disciplined in moving up here.
Yeah, I love this from Imperial. They really are making sure that they are just careful. And I think it shows a lot of respect they're giving to Stars Horizon, actually, despite the fact they're just on Deagles.
Will Vlazen prove it owned? Is the respect earned? Or is it simply freely given? Vlazen blown away! What a delivery of the HE there from Horvey. 3 members of Imperial will survive, and they've got 13 rounds now, Kremer. They're closing in.
It's starting to look really, really wild for the Stars now. Bear in mind, this is their map pick. They want to be here, Harry. They want to be here. And Imperial are really starting to give them the runaround.
What a bounce. What a beautiful bounce. I haven't even bothered to look at an AWP yet. Zig's still on the 8.1k, but he's not feeling it today, and that's okay. Maybe just play a little bit more of the economy game. Be able to maybe drop for any of your friends if they're having a bad game. Hoax. Oh, this is a very cheeky angle here. They see the first. They get the first. They won't get the second, though. Blasted off the tower by Showtime. And now a cacophony of utility will be thrown the way of B-site. Guys, they can't see anything. They might burn to death. They're down to 15 HP as they charge into the smoke. And it's merely blind fire that will take them down from Horvey. The AWP comes to meet them. Unk needs to recapture the magic they had in our first series. That which put Supremacy in the grave. And that which may well be recaptured. Zik couldn't quite choose their target right there. And Lux make sure that they stay on 2.
13-7 the scoreline. And Harry, there's a start for Stars Horizon. It's taken them a long time before they convert around, though. And for Imperial, this is where, if they can just win the next round, they shut down Stars Horizon, they sort of crush any dreams of a comeback. For Stars, though, this is where the comeback starts. They just need to find their rhythm.
You've got to break them once they have hope. That is how you truly break a man. To find his hope and crush it. Here on Vertigo, Imperial within spitting distance of their victory and denying Stars Horizon where they believed themselves to have an advantage. We were looking forward to a Vertigo in this set, Kremer, because we knew that both these teams very much fancied themselves some professionals.
Lux, rotating to these sandbags. Showtime.
Are they going to clear sandbags of utility? They don't really have the numbers here to do it. Maybe a molly. Does Showtime have one? Oh, they've got an HE at least. And a molly. Lux actually forays out from behind the sandbags. Will they expect that with Lux's movement that the sandbags would still be occupied? Lux looking for anyone who they can see in the gap here. We've seen a small amount of trajectory. That's one. They won't get any more than that, though. Still, sandbags need to be cleared, and it will do so. Unk blown apart by a pair of HEs. Good fastidious checking, excellent discipline. An AWP down on the floor if anyone wishes to claim it. And now Geyser blinks away, one shot after the other, into a smoke. Less dignified and less elegant on the side of Lazin, but still the results are given over. And Horvey loses a lot of health or their trouble. Sick waits to see if anyone decides to go high, and they would be unduly punished for doing so. The Hoax creeps around the outside. Delboni would be the one to duel, and Delboni caught on a nice little angle. Turns away from the flash. Horvey, the next one to catch. The CTs who might try and move their way in. Now they're all alone. The 1 versus 2 is looking a little bit irregular, Kremer. Should be a lootable AWP here for Geyser. They're going to go for it. I think they're looking to find it. There it is.
13-8 now. Stars Horizon, as mentioned, now they're making the comeback. Now they're starting to inch their way back into this. And for Lux, that was a great pick there. Even though it captures out these players, it works well for them. And for Vlasin, that spray through the smoke, it's just the stars align for Stars Horizon. Not much more we can do as well than 50 HP. For Imperial, they're still 3 rounds away. Still out of reach. And bear in mind, Harry, they now don't have money. Only Galil on Showtime, and I hate to highlight it, but Zik, he's having a really dire performance.
An absolute stinker, Kremer. It's not inspiring. And you got to wonder if this will become a hallmark of this series. Imperial have lost a couple in a row now. That does mean that they're at least accumulating a loss bonus. Zhao at a very, very reserved position here, just above CT spawn, making sure to try and catch anyone who would make an emboldened skirmish into enemy territory.
Quite a forwarded position as well. By Delboni, hoping to actually catch out a player aggressively on side, but it's Lux to try the same angle once again, Harry. There's no way it works twice in a row, right?
Nah, the smoke clears. I ain't taking that action, man. If it's fair, I'm not interested. Is that Delboni waiting down there towards Ivy? Oh, Lux has a good idea. That tarp won't protect too much. And so it has to be quick movement. A quick threat presented. Unk stands with the... Oh, just a bad timing there. And that is going to be pressured. The spam does so much to Unk. And Lugs moves on forward. The bomb. Oh, the bomb in Ivy. This is a very weird position. And that's going to be tough to try and make work. The utility damage, though. The utility could be everything. Unk's already down, and Lux is so low.
Look at the time. It's 10 seconds left. They desperately need to kill Geyser. And fast Showtime. This shots, though, and oh, Harry, Imperial, they collapse.
They just instantly collapse. They could not kill Geyser, even with everyone else being so low. 13-9, Stars Horizon. They found themselves some mojo here on the CT side.
13-9 now the scoreline of Stars Horizon. This is such a perfect position to be in. This is where your comeback starts. I told you, Harry. Imperial, they hit a big spree around Stars Horizon. Once they stop it, though, that's when they sort of go for a turn. Full eco. A lot of damage to start, though.
Equal trades thus far. That's okay. Lux, what can they do here? They'll get the first, but not without taking damage. Tech9 down on the floor. The Deagle now looking their way. That's in the hands of Horvey. But none of this will be allowed. The Tech9 has made its... Ooh, almost a Pyrotesque. Just into the midst with me. Gets a Tech9 kill, but they will fall down after that. That was to be expected on the eco of Imperial.
Solid stuff there from Imperial, actually, to get 3 kills on your full eco. Nothing to turn your nose about at all. Delboni as well. That kill on the AWPer means that Unk's money is going to be low. Only about 1.5k on Unk. No one else clear of that money on Stars Horizon. Sure, they've been winning rounds, but they've not been doing it with players alive. And so Imperial, this is their chance to reset them. But the same rule applies to them, Harry. Murphy's Law, neither side with any cash on hand.
Hoping for some guests over on B, but most of the aggression is leaning towards A. Delboni without the bomb in hand. Made themselves an entry, but Lux puts it down for now. And they are feeling a little bit paranoid. Reasonably so. Not a huge amount of information given over just yet. Look at how disciplined this lurk is from Zhao.
Shot early and then showtime.
Oh, flashed for now. They'll keep their head. But will they against Lux? Indeed they will. Showtime. The Brazilian veteran is keeping their cool. Unk has arrived with the AWP. These smokes, though, don't provide the ideal angle. Going to look instead to try and clear out Ivy by themselves. Molotov will take them off the angle. Smokes will begin to clear. Utility being expended on all sides here, Kremer. Pop flash is good. But will anyone be there to see it? Nova on the other side. While you were looking elsewhere, Zik has made their rounds, and now they're going to be able to plant the bomb. Hopes and Vlasin, can they do anything by themselves? That's one. That's two. Vlasin finally coming alive once again. 16 kills to their name so far. CK Zhao is going to take them out. And if I was asking for a rifle of battle, it would be these two names. Hoax versus Zhao. Hoax has for advantage. Zhao begins to hold the diffuser within the smoke. The spam comes through, and Zhao, just at the last second, will hit their target.
It comes bloody close, doesn't it? Great stuff as well from both Vlasin and Geyser to do that damage when you're in such a difficult position. Really strong stuff. Imperial now with a full buy coming. Sure, the bomb plant helps, but with everyone dying, the buy isn't great. Luckily for them, they're saved by the fact that Stars Horizon are facing a full eco, with only the single M4 on Vlasin to try and catch out some of the players of Imperial.
Patience now, Kremer. At the bottom of the pit, waiting to see if Stars Horizon try for a stacked up rush with what is anticipated to be a weaker buy, rightfully so. They know that Stars Horizon can't afford getting reset going into match point. Execution on B seems to be pretty solid thus far. Orvi runs the mollies. Not quite happy feet, but at least hot feet. A fresh set is going to be sent on out. And everything else is being fastidiously checked. Discipline from all sides here on Imperial. They don't want to throw anything away for free. And so Geyser is going to be checked rigorously. Lux takes out Zhao. As far as frags go, that one's pretty great. Removing one of those primary riflers. We'll hand off a weapon here to make sure that everyone is equally dangerous. They might actually decide to save that AK for themselves, knowing that it will be necessary in the next round, as they're going to be up against the wall here, Kremer.
What can be done now?
They deny the AK.
As well. Luckily, Vlasin keeps the M4. That was really what they needed to hold on to. And do they get the second AK? They do.
Oh,
really strong stuff from start. For an eco, that's actually really good. To be able to not only get an AK, hold on to an M4, actually really solid eco. Granted, you have to forego match point in order for that to happen, though. And for Imperial, that's something they're going to be very damn happy with. They're going to have a bye next round. It'll be a little bit better, a little bit reminiscent of the one they've just had, and they don't have an AWP to match Unk with his. But they've got 5 chances now to end this.
5 chances to do it, Kremer. Showtime instantly taken down. Vlasin starting off strong, but Zhao, as usual, claims skull after skull and scalp after scalp. Geyser waits patiently. They wonder if there will be any further aggression on this angle. Guys are actually going to move out here with the flash. And elsewhere, Lux has made theirself known as someone emerged from Ivy. They were instantly eviscerated. And Hoax has got themselves a nasty little angle here to try and bully someone. It's a well-placed flash. But Hoax is nowhere near that anymore. Just White's lying, hoping that Horvey might move on forward. And Zhao's here as well. There's the first. Hoax is going to be discovered. It will take down Zhao. The 1-for-1 trade is not terrible. But remember, they've got to be conscientious of this economy. They've got to do so many rounds in a row. That's a couple misses there on the utility, so Unk is still going to be safe in this area. and time begins to slowly trickle away.
The fake from Imperial, it's been thrown, but because Unk held his ground, it's going to become pretty obvious pretty quickly that Imperial have turned their attention back to this A site, with Delboni leading the charge here. They're kind of battered and bruised as they go, but nonetheless, they're still going to have the power to bite as they push over to this site, clearing every angle. But Lux, he's playing for timing. He's playing for the bomb. Look at the time, Harry.
They could have found it here. Lux makes a look. That's great cover from Delboni. This could be it now for Imperial. And it all could be down to the man with a plan. 27 and 16. Delboni has a big idea and knows exactly what to do with it. And they find themselves another 28 in the map. Imperial recalibrate themselves, and they get themselves 16 to 10 on their opponent's map pick.
I'm very impressed by Imperial to win that. Not only because, everyone played well, but Zik really, really had a tough position there. A tough game indeed. With only 3 kills, his team play out their minds. Delboni, 28 kills to win that. An incredible performance on their part. They're now going to be able to move to their map pick. And honestly, Harry, if that was anything like Vertigo, we're going to be seeing a 2-0.
It's worrying, Kremer. Delboni, so clutch to hit that. If that bomb did not get planted, then we go again, and we go again, and we go again. And that could have been strung together by Stars Horizon, but the capacity for that to even happen was completely denied. And Delboni is on fire. And finally, we've seen Horvey show up at Blast Rising LATAM. It feels like they weren't even on the team yesterday. It was a mediocre performance at best from what I can remember of Imperial. And maybe if Horvey was feeling this yesterday, we would have been exiting as first seed. But they might have to settle for second.
We'll have to see what they can do over on Dust 2 on the topic of second being our second map. We're going to go to a quick little 10-minute break. We'll return. The action will continue. Don't go anywhere.
Blast Rising LATAM Group C, potentially, is about to come to a close. We could only have one map left in it, Kremer, as Imperial, our favorites for the entire group, are now battling for second seed. But what they do have is match point.
That's very true. The fact that Imperial were able to play Vertigo against Stars Horizon is very impressive, considering it was 4v5. Zik really struggled. Zik had a very bad map. I think he went 3-20 at the end of that. Really not the
3-19.
Yeah, 3-19. That's not the performance you want when you're fighting for your life in this group. You do move to Dust 2, though. And Zik, being the AWPer, really needs to step up. Dust 2 is such a tailored map for AWPs that Zik really, really needs to deliver. There's a chance he will. There's a very high chance he will, because on a different map, you can definitely have very varying performances. Can they do it? That's what matters.
The good news is that the lowest fragger on Stars Horizon was also their AWPer. Unk had a less of an inspiring round. 12-20. Yes, it isn't 3-19, admittedly, but still the worst on the team by a little bit. But hey, if that's enough of an advantage going into Dust 2 for AWPer versus AWPer, we're likely going to be seeing some of these early scout duels as well going down mid. And I want to know if either of these players are going to be able to destabilize the other by being, of course, a scoped weapon warlord.
I like how Zik ended up dropping that AWP to Zhao. When he realized that he was struggling, Zhao picks it up. Zhao, credit to you, he did very well with it in the rounds he did use it. We didn't really see that on Stars Horizon. Kept kind of going at it again and again, hoping to make it work eventually, and in the end it just didn't. So for me, Dust 2, I feel Imperial quite heavily going into this.
Pistol round underway. And it's going to be Imperial, of course, starting off on the T side, dropping down into lower dark. This is going to be heard by Lux.
I like the buy here from Imperial. A lot of flashes. Oh, that's an opening.
Platform at your own peril. Guys will not let you through for free. Interesting that Lux decides not to swing out of that. Keeps their composure. But now Zik has to deal with Unk, and they will do so readily. Guys has also fallen. The man who had everything in their palm of their hand. Lux has finally emerged from behind that doorway and finds himself in a 3 versus 2. Make that a 3 versus 1. If Del Boni's already awake. Disconnect,
Stars Horizon. Yeah, we've lost a player.
It's okay. They're dead anyway. Can Hoax do it for their disconnected comrade? The answer will be no. And this is likely going to be a tech pause coming in.
There it is. Tech pause called. Imperial with the pistol rounds. For Imperial, that's just how you want to start. You go into a 5-on-3 as the 3-man setup, and you push up short into the site, kill every member, get a bomb plant, and still win the round. Solid stuff from them. That bomb plant is really going to help them in the bank. And we see AKs coming out to try and combat what will be a Deagle and Scout buy from Stars Horizon.
I wanted to see the scouts, and I'm not going to be disappointed, Kramer. The body shots won't do it, though. Headshots only, boys and guys. I've certainly been feeling the headshots. Looking down mid for USP was more than enough. Hello? I see a shotty.
I love seeing shotties, Harry. Shotties make me happy. They're
going to be in lower dark, maybe?
Entirely likely. Entirely likely. That, or we see a kind of hybrid shotgun plays on shorts quite a lot as well. So there are options here for Lux. He could even find a cubby hole on B and just tuck in. So
what's the money reward on shotties like compared to SMGs?
On a Mag 7, it's 900 per kill. It's the highest kill reward in the game on a Mag 7. So I think it's 650 for a Mag 10.
All right, watch one on the mini map. Yep, straight into lower dark here. Probably going to hide up behind that box. Actually, crowds himself out next to the spiral staircase. But thankfully for Imperial and their fans, no one's going near there. Instead, a little bit more keen. Testing their luck on long. And their luck has run out. Unk brings Zhao low. Tenderized. Will they look away here? No, not broken by the smoke. Is this double scout staring down this angle? Could be a right British firing line here, Kremer. Some 1800s warfare.
I love it. The redcoats ready to charge into the I guess Imperial Stars Horizon. See if they can do it.
All right. Unk, under pressure, decides to back off for now. The firing line will move elsewhere. Oh, and Hoax has found themselves a gap in the smoke to try and exploit. The returning of fire is swift. It is brutal. And it is dangerous. And that has claimed the life of Lazi, and as has Showtime. With their Galil made a fool of Unk. But look who's underneath here. Could it be the jump and shotgun? Good plant position here from Showtime means that they are able to avoid any sightlines generated. And Lux is just going to back off here.
The jumping shotgun is really effective, by the way. Like, bearing in mind that Mag 7, it doesn't fire a slug, it fires buckshot. So, if you go for a jump shot at that range, some of the shots will hit. Against a low HP player like Showtime, Zhao, and Zik, that happens to be almost the entire team of Imperial, that would ruin them. So, I really like the investment of the shotgun. It's a shame it won't be able to do much.
Here it comes, Kremer.
I say that, though.
Here it
Horby.
comes. that was soundless. He just silently fell to the ground.
He killed them that hard. In a second, we'll hear the shotgun sound. That's just a sonic boom, giving us ultra realism.
Exactly.
If we were, like,
Light
5
travels
kilometers
faster than
away.
sound, Kremer.
That's true. That's actually that's a fun fact, by the way. If you hear thunder and lightning, if you see the lightning, count in seconds until you hear the thunder, and that's how many miles away it is.
I see someone took GCSE science.
I actually don't know where I learned that from. It probably wasn't my science class. I just doodled in that.
Oh, Kremer. I can tell.
Thanks.
Zig's doodling on the wall in blood. It ain't your usual finger planing, but it's just as macabre. Blazin fallen down. Showtime. With a cheeky little angle here. Might catch Lux going on a little bit of a foray out of Long Dark.
Now, a man down. See what Stars Horizon can do. With Imperial stacking up outside long. Prepare for this attack, and with guys are the man to worry about. The timing, oh, that's heartbreaking timing, Harry. Imperial, they're going to be able to completely sneak up on Stars Horizon here.
Oh, they're going to have no idea. A recheck here from Geyser, but already the distance has been made. And they're going to be flashed off here. Delboni and Zik combined for that kill. It might be yet another sad, sad save for Stars of Horizon.
Yep.
Unk wants to give it a go. Oh, not anymore, they
that
don't.
may deter him a
Surely
little
you don't
bit.
stay here. Yep,
I
that's
tell
the
you
same.
what, Harry. I tell you what. We saw on Vertigo how bad Zik did. We highlighted that in the pregame and said there's a chance he can reset for Dust 2. You know what he's done? He's bloody gone and reset for Dust 2. 5-0, he now sits top fragging in the game.
Don't do it, Showtime. Don't do it. It's a trap.
The voices, they're calling him.
Come forth, come forth. We're waiting. We're waiting.
Oh,
Save
he
us.
survives it.
Oh, barely even a shot registered. 84 HP still remains. A little bit of a flub there from Lux.
Solid
Big
round.
advantage. Let's go.
Solid round from Imperial. They also just completely take away those bonus weapons. Nice way to clean up the eco when the Stars Horizon. Now, 3-0 down. Going to be facing their investment and see what they can do against that of Imperial.
This is Imperial. Not fumbling at the start, Kremer. This is new territory. I don't know what to make of this.
Heavy stack on long as well to start. Unk with that AWP is going to have something to post on. But look at the aggression. Hoax being very ballsy and suddenly, considering he's the only player. And he takes damage to start.
How fast can guys get over here to rotate? They have to check it. They have to check on mid. And Showtime might have a plan here. The usual one-way smoke is given over. On the door hinge. And still Hoax unperturbed. This would be an almost direct molly. If anyone dares to run it, they were so dead.
That was a...
That's panic.
that was
Go
like
away,
the-
go away, go away, go away, go away.
There's a screech of the Imperial brakes there. I think, okay, let's send back to mid. We'll work something from there. Luck's the man to worry about, but look how little utility Stars Horizon have now. It's all down to aim from here on out.
Smoke is good. On the hinge. Jumping across a sight line of Lux is unable to see anyone get the crosshair, but they may well have heard them. Showtime's been laying low. 28 HP to play with. Lazin has a significant advantage and a flash in their back pocket if they decide to use it. Instead, they're going to hard hold this angle. They want to punish Showtime if they move on forward, but instead they'll silently fade away. Time's going to become an issue, Kramer. 20 seconds remain. Zik already taking bullets. They don't even know where from. Lux and Guys are both deliver these frags, and now it's all about playing timing to deny the plant. 10 seconds remain. Guys has got so many players coming his way, but he's slaying one after the other. And Unk from elsewhere, the other side of the map, finds the AWP shot.
That's some weird decision making from Imperial there. The first player meets eye contact with I think it was Unk, who was in CT, just doesn't even look at him. Just allows that kill to happen. Eventually, they turn around, they sort out that player in CT, but the delay that caused meant that the player in tunnels pushed on their own. Horvey, he gets killed, and then they just hold the site. So, big miscom from Imperial there. However, there's going to be another default round from default guns. This time, though, Zik with that AWP is going to look to punish Unk.
Wants to get the punishment here. Zik, like we said, we need to reset for Dust 2. They've certainly done that with the rifle and the pistols. Will they be able to do it with the AWP as well? It was ignominious on Vertigo, but so too was the entire performance. They've doubled the kills that they've got on Vertigo already. 6-1. This could be Zik's chance to say it's okay, Imperial. I know you guys kind of hard carried me on Vertigo, but hop in the backpack. I've got this.
Unk the man call to action here.
Good reaction.
Oh, that's clean.
Showtime's down. Unk's only taken a little bit of damage as well. Still 42 HP to play with. Might get utiled off this angle. A double flash. And they know exactly where they think Unk is going to be. Look at all that damage taken. Oh, Delboni was blinded, but they all knew what to expect. Unk a little bit brave to try and take that.
Looks are thrown now. Imperial. Changing weapons and short. Give the AWP to low HP player. Now all on to Geyser. What can he do on B here? Look at this position of Horvey. Just encroaching out to this site.
Horvey checked. Doesn't take any damage yet, but only one tap is needed, and Geyser's ready to deliver it. Zik with their own AK. We'll remove that troublesome presence that Geyser has been so constantly presenting on B. The plant is good. A little bit of blocking in the smoke. That's a lovely pop flash, and that puts Zik straight in the grave. It handed off the AWP, though, to Delboni. With 3 HP to play with, they're all alone. A swing together should guarantee a hit. Surely one of you would hit the body. A 1-2-3 swing, potentially. No utility to work with as far as I can see. Delboni starts to creep on up. Can't even get the scope activated before they're taken down.
That's Horizon, they make it 2. Nice shutdown on Imperial. And for Imperial, twice now we've seen Horvey struggle in tunnels now. That first time, it was when he was just went for the push before really waiting for his team. Second time now, he's caught with utility out. Geyser gets that kill. And with that, we're going to be seeing Imperial head over to a very shaky buy. As Stars Horizon, this should be their chance to equalize off the back of that. What a way to recover the start of your CT side.
Good recovery for them. How many rounds do you want on the CT side here, Kramer?
Honestly, about 8.
Holy balls.
That's
Zik.
the damage.
Absolutely giga tag. Hello there, though. Hoax just starts spraying into the smoke and hoping. They've held their fire for now, and that's actually saved Horvey's life. But I think Hoax is already happy with what they've achieved. They've carved a bloody gobbet out of Imperial.
That they have, and now all of a sudden, Imperial turn their attention back to this A site. Well-placed smoke. Unfortunately, Lux has a nice angle. He just starts tapping down these members as they swing. Horvey eventually able to end it, but Vlasin, he's there to clean up the mess. Only 1 kill for your kind of shaky half investment there. I would have rather seen Imperial eco, all things considered. And, well, they're now at this kind of twilight zone.
Yeah, do you go for the other half, Kramer, or do you full eco?
Yeah, Zao and Delboni, they died with, I think, about 7 pieces of utility between them. That really is a bit of a waste to go for the B rush and then not use half that utility. Imperial with the Eagles out, the odd scout here or there. It's a bit of a strong buy for what should be just Glocks. However, see what they can do with the Eagles. We've seen what LATAM teams can do with the Eagles. Torby takes a lot of damage to start.
And Delboni's down as well. They were making some efforts going up mid, caught with a grenade in hand, and Showtime is going to put them down. However, they have to be conscientious here. They're going to be facing down AWP along the long angle. They lose themselves, and they lose their lives as well. Unk has so much freedom to operate. What? What? Lovely shot from Zik. Can they find themselves another? Warmed up on the scopes. The Warlord has returned in the Brazilian derby. Zik might be tested here by Blazin. The flash is good. It's blinded Zhao, who's not having a great time today here on Dust2.
There's the equalizer. Oh, there's the lead, sorry, from Stars Horizon, 4-3. Imperial, a bomb plant and 2 kills on your eco is actually a really solid eco as far as it goes. It means you can have about 6.5k on Horvey, so he's going to be more than happy to invest. Let's see what can be done. Stars Horizon, as they now have to battle the full body of Imperial. 4 rounds in a row for them so far. This could very well be a good start.
Could be everything they want and just a touch more. Crema. Stars Horizon, they want to exacerbate this lead, but finally Imperial, they've pushed themselves out of the economic hole they kind of dug for themselves by doing that half buy before. Back to the AKs and AWP. Larsen puts out a smoke. Oh, and they've made their way into pit, but will they have been heard as they take this? Lux has already fallen. Now they have to deal with Barzin if they can. Oh my goodness! Through the smoke, collateral headshot. What? What? Showtime gets up on the palm tree. Climb up here for a greater scouting angle. Their inner ape has been put to good use. But Showtime is evolved. And Showtime knows that danger lurks around this corner.
Stars Horizon holding this angle on long. They really want to make sure that Imperial struggle should they try to get to pit. Unk the man to call to action here. They hard clear pit. They see it's clear. And now I think they have a big suspicion that there's a player on chart.
Zik starts to walk it. That's a miss from Unk, and now they're down to very low HP. Could they be cleared out here by any utility? There's nothing left. Unk is still getting it done. I can't believe we saw a collateral headshot through the smoke. Earlier on, Showtime is closing the distance. They know what they're up against. They begin to move on in. They just start firing randomly. But Unk is avoiding them for now. They take the damage through the smoke. The peel is there from Hoax. And Unk under siege with 1 HP remains.
I won't lie, Imperial, they look lost in that long take. The reason they get collated is they run into each other. Look at this from Showtime and Win. But you see how they both sort of run into each other, both fumbling utility. Blazin, it's an easy setup there. For Horvey, that's a bit unfortunate. A single bullet would have separated them. Unfortunately, 1 HP is all that's left on Unk, and that's enough to kill. With a 5th round for Stars Horizon Imperial, they go for another kind of half force, half eco buy, where they buy down to about 2k. Showtime over-investing a bit here. Geyser.
Oh, Geyser caught themselves. Delboni puts that one in the grave. Oh, that's a lot of util damage once again. It's been a big game for util damage, Crema.
Yeah, there has been. See what can be done now from Imperial, who are setting themselves up for, looks like a bit of a split away. Unfortunately, that means getting through mid and dealing with Hoax. And on short, both Lux, and more importantly, Blazin.
This is a bad time for Zhao to be having his worst game of the tournament.
Yeah, it is.
They did well on the last map, though, 25 and 15. There's still time to recover. What is 0 and 6 but a pair of numbers, Crema?
Couldn't have said it better myself. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Delboni looks to lead the way. They're instantly broken down. Lux and Blazin, they tear apart this take. And now Zhao. A little spring in their step as they move on down, but Zik is instantly caught. And whatever was in the hands of Imperial is quickly taken away.
The Imperial now left with a full investment. Luckily for Zhao, he does avoid 007. He does have 1 assist. However, that O is going to be daunting, to say the least, as Imperial continue this really shaky T-side, and I hate to use this word, but they seem lost. They have an idea of where they want to push, but either the utility isn't there or the man count isn't there. We look at this investment now. Zik, he's on a glass cannon AWP now to try and combat Unk. It could definitely work for them, but remember, he was 5-0 in the first 5 rounds of this game. He's completely slowed down since then, and for Stars Horizon, they've only increased their tempo.
Faster and faster, taking duels readily. Not intimidated. Larsen moves over towards the double doors. Plenty of utility thrown out that way. A slower default now from Imperial.
Time lining up that molly. Going for some control here. I'm not a big fan of that molly. It really slows your attack. You could just about peek over the flames if you got the right bloom on it, but you can't control that bloom. And Unk, he's just not going to move.
Seems very uncommon that people would be lurking there anyway.
It would be. They'll be on the angle further back, which you can clear with a flash anyway.
And we wonder why they never have utility to try and clear some of these angles. Lux just holds down the trigger, man. It'll happen eventually. There's a good pop flash down. The AWP needed a bit of a finish there. Lux will turn back, but punished for their timing. Oh, we're still going wrong, Kremer. Imperial hoops. Zika Zhao gets their first 2 kills. Better late than never. Oh, in fact, that's a bad miss right there. Have to bring out the pistol instead to try and make it happen.
7-3, Stars Horizon looking to do a bit of a number onto Imperial here. Bear in mind, this is Imperial's map pick. They want to be here, Harry. And we're going to hit you with some statistics as well. What you need to remember as well when looking at this map is for Imperial, they have a massive dependency on their T side. They win about 65% of their T side rounds. They only win 40% of their CT side rounds. Over on Stars Horizon, it's the same thing, except their CT side is only 30% of the rounds they play. The fact this has been polarized is really something, considering how they're struggling.
A dream of eco-dominance. But even with weaponry, Kremer, anemic and molasses slow takes on long have been a hallmark of Imperial's aggression. I don't think they've successfully made their way down this area since potentially the pistol round. And it's going to become only more and more dangerous as an AWP lurks at the end of it in the hands of Unk.
That is that nade. Oh, that's such a good nade. It lands a little bit short. Moments deeper, Harry, and that would have really hurt Imperial.
Unk has seen the trajectories of the grenades. They have to back away, though, when they see that flash. However, the counter flash is good. Vlasin can't get more than one, but Unk is here to reinforce. The second you show... Oh, my goodness, hopes.
8-3 now, Harry. It is going downhill for Imperial pretty badly.
Oh, no. Imperial, what happened?
What has happened? Here's the thing, Imperial, they're not playing too badly. This is Stars playing really well. They have really woken up these last couple of rounds, and their utility usage is just ruling out portions of the map for Imperial, and it's just making it almost unplayable for them. They're now looking to tailor to a long take, but look at Unk, he's already aggressed this deep. What a position to be in, Harry.
Unk emboldened, full of confidence. 8-3. Stars Horizon may feel that playoffs spot echoing, calling to them. Even though they are still 2 maps away. They can smell the blood in the water for this one. Oh my goodness, for one tap! Surely, guys, they can't get more than this when it comes to the one taps down this way. The AK dominance needs to be asserted. It's Delboni who does so, but Lux is waiting. Lux sees the AWP. The AWP is gone. The bomb's delivered. Even more. Lux, can they get a third? You bet that they can! Imperial! Where are you?
They're just being destroyed, Harry. They're just being destroyed. Stars Horizon. This is turning into a masterclass on Dust 2 as well. 4v now. Yeah, one's great, but doesn't matter. Look at the money on Imperial as well. They are being really shut down now. We thought that Vertigo was going to end one-sidedly. This is schooling Vertigo.
They're being ransacked. They're being run amok. They've been bamboozled. Bamboozled, tricked, run amok, made a mockery of. All of these lie on Imperial. And I asked Kreber, what does it mean when Imperial start off a map well?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's all I can say to that as well, Harry. This is looking dire for Stars Horizon. Or for Imperial. Stars Horizon, bear in mind, there's still a map down. We do have to see another map after this should Stars win it. And that's a map both teams play. I'm very interested as to how that plays out. This game isn't over yet. Showtime taking a lot of damage as well.
Well, coming into this, we thought that Dust 2 was very much in the favor of Imperial. And Zhao, oh, finally they found themselves once more. Almost doubling their kill count. The Deagle finds itself a little bit of purchase. An Org has been reclaimed here by Delboni. And Zik waits. We'll get one. Not more than that. 2 versus 3 in a retake. Stars Horizon fancy it. They don't want to give Imperial anything. But I think that Unk is saying, nah, mate. Blazin moves in with the flash to get the first. Surely not the second. Every kill here means so much. Zhao's going to get that. A no-scope onto Zhao will be given over. Finally, it's a round for Imperial.
What I really like as well is Zhao is starting to wake up a bit. You know, he was on 0 kills for quite a while. Now on 6, he's sort of caught up with his team. Imperial, 4 rounds is the minimum for your T side of Dust 2. If they can make it 5 or 6, we could very well have a game in our hands. Stars Horizon, we've sort of been heralding them as having an insane Dust 2. But you need to remember, Harry, it's not completed yet. And with Imperial now, outside long, looking to really recover what could have been a catastrophic half, Stars Horizon have got some very good long control.
Some advanced positions here. Geyser begs to be tested. But there will be no such luck. As it's effort down mid here, which Unk may be the one to meet. However, we have seen this angle flashed off multiple times, and we know that the AWPers are quite vulnerable to being flashed. They might find Showtime. Oh, they just missed Showtime. And they just missed Delboni here as well. Unk's going to try and just... Still don't like that Molly Kremer.
No, it's... again, a flash would have done the same thing. You can save that Molly for backside. He's chased, isn't he? He's really going to be scared now of repeating that angle. Short execution smokes are thrown, but while this is all fine and dandy, what matters is can their team get out from long now? That extra Molly throws just to really try and press the subject.
Oh my goodness, Horvey just wasn't reacting. They didn't know that Geyser was here. No one had any idea. And while Zik and Delboni might be doing well on the site execute, they still don't have this territory controlled. Lux is underneath, and Geyser's round the other side. Sure, some mid-rotations might be checked here by Zik, but they need to win the close-up battles first, and they aren't going to be easy to do. Delboni needs to hit themselves a headshot. They'll do exactly that. Is there anything more in the tank here for this languishing team? Delboni's going to deliver it! 10 kills now! And Geyser, they've already got 2. They don't fancy finishing out the AC here, Kremer. They'll just juggle out a weapon, keep the AK, lay down a smoke, and batten down the hatches.
What's around from Imperial there? And as you mentioned...
They can't afford to lose this rifle.
Oh, that's now an option. Luckily, with that bomb going off, he could be able to hide and hit. As you mentioned, with Imperial getting up short, being able to trade like that is so effective. It means that the player on long who was left, I think it was Zik, rather than risking dying, he just turns around, goes back to site. Why not? Heads up short, joins his team, and that's the perfect opportunity to be in now. If you close it out from there. Stars Horizon. What can they now do? Limited money, and Imperial, they make it 6, they're straight back into this game off the back of a pistol round.
Showtime, that's going to be punished, man. Only had 150 at the end of a round after losing that. Down to the AK. I believe it might have been Zhao who bought for them.
They do scrape a buy. Stars Rising can just buy. But smoke's being thrown in mid. Showtime. If he can stop them now. The rotation coming. Molly's thrown on short. Luck's the one to lead the charge here.
Oh, this might be what the molly's for. Maybe in LATAM. Oh no, they have no idea. Lux get themselves an easy double here, but they turn away at the wrong time.
No!
Out goes an HG. That's damage done to both Showtime and Delboni, and the damage is completed by Lux. However, when it comes to the trades, Imperial come up trumps. Unk here looking to move through the smoke. They see a gun coming their way, randomly get a headshot through the smoke. They decide, you know what, I've pushed my luck enough. 6 HP is good. 3 versus 3 now is fine for the CTs. Everyone begins to coalesce over towards A. Unk can't risk running that area. So much damage has been done to them already. Don't really have an HE to worry about, though. So they will be safe from everything bar gunfire. That's a lovely little hit with the AUG. Blazin using the scope to the best of their abilities. Another enters their sights, but they can't quite deliver the shots. Unk's going to be a touch more lucky. 6 HP to play with. Horvey taps on the bomb, hoping someone will come into their sights. That's one. Can they find themselves a second up against the AUG? Might have themselves a bit of an advantage. Even at this range, 10 seconds remain, and Horvey has a decision to make. They go for the plant. Attempts at the jump shot here. The bomb is planted. Do they have the speed? Do they get the first? Horvey is going to be denied by the AUG. That's going to be a 10-5 half now for Stars Horizon.
Perfect stuff. Perfect stuff from Stars Horizon on that retake. The low HP, it all comes down to Vlasin, the only man who could have won that round for them. And he does, Harry. That first kill, just perfect. From there on out, they just play the numbers game. Vlasin and Lux really delivering now for Stars Horizon. And for Imperial, that looked like a good start to a round. They traded beautifully, but for Unk, that random kill through the smoke was just what was needed. The fact he stays alive as well means he's able to get that second to last kill, just setting up his side for victory now. Or the when you're swarmed like that, the spray transfer just wasn't quite there. And with that, 10-5 the half, Imperial, they need this pistol round, Harry, or they're going to be in deep, deep doo-doo.
Guys, Lux and Vlasin. 14 kills, 1 and all. And Vlasin is doing it in safety. 14-6 right now. What a performance from them so far. And we got ourselves a touch of a technical pause. Let me see if there's any update on that. It won't take long, don't you guys worry.
Brief one. Momentary one. Imperial, they go into this with 2 flashes and a kit. I'm surprised there's no smoke added to that. So they really are playing for killing if it comes to a retake. Over on Stars Horizon, yet to buy. I would expect to see at least 2 smokes if they want short control, if they want a mid B. They're at the stage now in CS meta where you can throw a long smoke to cross. You can do it with 1, but there'll be gaps on either side, and it can be really abused by a CT who plays close to the angle. Against full buys particularly, you need 2 smokes to cross. And so for Stars Horizon for a pistol round, I'd want to see them with 2, just because Imperial, what they've shown, and what a lot of LATAM teams have shown on Dust 2, is the defense of A comes from a double up in CT, rather than having 1 on site and then 1 on elevator.
I'll just see if that's going to be what becomes reality here, Kramer. Looks like it's going to be armor on Lux. Oh, there we go. 2 smokes have been generated, 2 flashes as well. Quite a bit of util here for a take.
See what they can do. Let's see what they can do, Harry, with their eyes set on B. Imperial, with 2 in mid, actually are in a position to stack quite heavily. It just depends on how quick Stars are to get to this position. Execute ready. Set piece out.
It's Zik, who stands prepared behind this box. What can the USP do? There's the first. And the rhythmic blasting begins. Stay back. Zik would proclaim. In goes all of the utility. Delboni trying to control the cross, and they'll do a good job on the first. Zik still blinded for now. Threatened to be overwhelmed, and they will be. Unk just moves and guns, but Horvey comes in with the backstab right now. Bides their time. Looks for the first. He's going to find it. Still, the bomb has not been planted, Kremer. And Delboni goes in for a duel with Geyser. Geyser's left low. And Lux wonders what they can do to try and make this cross happen. They're still being flanked from behind. Delboni's lost their life. Geyser somehow managed to win that from behind with the Glock. A health and a weapon disadvantage. Remember, as they move here, it's not a hugely abrasive angle from Horvey. They begin to make their move. Instantly a dink across the way. Zao has to come in and try to relieve the pressure. That's a lovely flick. Can they get themselves yet another? Lux doing their best for 1 versus 2, but they turn away just at the wrong moment. And Zao finds the head. That was a very labored pistol round.
As mentioned, Harry, with a pistol round was needed, and Zao, I'm very impressed that he's woken up now in this half. It's awful way to start. He's now recovering. On the road to recovery. He's sort of checked out of rehab. He's becoming a new man. And in this case, he's really done quite well. However, with the pistol round 1, they're not out of the woods yet. Stars Horizon, full eco to ensue, means that these MP9s can farm a bit of cash. But you need to keep this round clean. Keep it tight to make sure Stars don't get too cocky come their full buy.
Showtime's fumbling the parkour. Oh, the gonk, gonk, gonk of the shots of the scout into metal. They will get 1 SMG kill, but only that, Kremer.
Losing 1 player on the eco is not too bad. It was a scout you lost anyway, so reinvesting shouldn't be too hard. Unk going for a glass cannon AWP on your 3rd round of your half. That's a brave decision to make. Look at the money of Stars Horizon. They don't have any. There's a lot riding on this. They lose this, Imperial, hop, skip, and a jump, and they're straight back into this game with guys that go for the boost of the AWP, hoping to spot out a player aggressing into mid. Won't see anything yet, though, but because you went for such a heavy boost, Imperial now have some very heavy long control. And from long, from that pivot point, they can hear Stars turn their attention to short.
No molly here, Kremer. Makes me a happy bunny. Oh, you know the AWP's there now, boy. You gotta stay on back. The HE would have been at head level for Geyser if they were a touch closer, but they were more reserved, trying to chase out Delboni. And now where can this AWP find its purchase?
Time rotated to mid as well. He's holding the flank. The Stars, their hands kind of forced at the moment. Looks like Imperial have a pretty good read as to where Stars are getting ready to attack. I love this double goose setup from both Zik and I think Zao as well. Really, really solid stuff.
Both of them sitting here waiting to see if a move will be made. Or we won't see too much action by double doors. Is everyone going to go through short at once? This would be an interesting take to go for. Grenade prepared. Only flashes for Zik at the moment. This could allow for a very good swing. There's the first, there's the second, moving on in now. It is going to be checked, but Lux is the first one to fall. Now its guys are up on the docket. They didn't expect the second! Zao gets 2! And that's already a huge amount of damage done. Now everyone else is moving on in. Showtime's already closed the gap, and the MP9s are going to be arriving any second here, Kremer. The AWP is in desperate danger. Unk is trying to do the 1 versus 2 all by themselves. But remember, they're a glass cannon. And this glass cannon is rolling out.
He goes off, he hides, that's all he can do. Imperial, they make it 8s, and as mentioned, Harry, that double setup on Goose, it is so effective when it gets rolling. Solid, solid stuff from them. And now, for Stars Horizon, this is a tough position to be in. A tough position to be in. You've got this AWP, so kind of with like buyer's fallacy, or buyer's remorse, you sort of want to force with it, but you realize if you do, then you're screwed economically regardless. Because Unk survived as well, it means that he only has 100 in his bank. So saving 2 rounds in a row is really his option here if his team don't get to this B side.
Oak just runs it down. Horvey only good for 1. And that allows for a looted weapon here, which is going to complicate matters. However, Imperial trying to keep it held down. Showtime low on HP. Going to use the molly here to delay the plant while the reinforcements come on in. Guys is on the other side. Showtime didn't have the health to try and take the duel, so guys, they can get it done with only a leg shot on the Deagle. 3 remain, and Unk still desperately holding on to this AWP. They find themselves staring at the doors. If they are flashed, they could be eviscerated. They see the first Delboni's taken out by their compatriot, though. Vlasin finds all they need. Oh my goodness.
Harry, what was that from Imperial?
Code.
Delboni peeking when your teammate has flashes. You call for them there and you peek. Big disappointment from Imperial. Something that you need to notice as well is that when you're in a circumstance like that, you see a player flanking in mid. That means there's only 2 on the B site, 1 has to plant. So you only have to fight 1 player. And well, they just don't take the opportunity. They instead try to wait out smoke. I'd rather see him go through it, and rather than pressing a subject, rather than continuing to fight, they hesitate. The mid flank kills the player. They kind of get lost a bit there. It really works against them. Shaky round from Imperial, and well, the Stars, they punish them.
This might be an identification here from Stars Horizon, but Horby is solo anchoring on B, looking to simply overwhelm them. With only Glocks, it worked, Kremer. I think they went into that with upgraded pistols and an AWP that had been saved. That's not good for Imperial.
No, it's not at all. Showtime. Nice opening. Gives the man advantage. And they know this is a long hit now.
And an upgrade as well. Geyser has an advantage at this range against the Farmers, not against the AWP though. It's in the hands of Zik, the classic AWPer for Imperial. It's back in their hands. They handed it off to Zhao before, after they lost their confidence. And Hoax takes out Zhao themselves. Oh my goodness, Vlasen is so fast on that take. Horby trying their best to take advantage of the gaps in the smoke, and they will. 2 versus 2 now. An AWPer and an M4 on either side. But still, this bomb hasn't been planted, and now it's on the floor. Unca's got to make their way downtown.
He's got to shift into another AWP as well.
Yep. This is tough. This is a real toughie, Kremer. They do have a Molotov to work with, but not much more than that. They need to win the orbital, and it's going to be a difficult ask. We've seen one. Oh, I see more wall than I do human. What a painting.
It's a subjective take. They're, you know, looking to explore some slight realism with that one, but it works. It's a very nice piece there. As Imperial now on 9, 2 rounds separate these 2 sides. It's suddenly got a bit closer here, Harry, and that's a clean shot from Zik. Clean shot.
Talked about the risks of the not having 2 smokes of a crossing as well.
Yep.
They seem to be summarily ignored in this case. Hoax might be punished, but Delboni, they were also blinded. They will find themselves in a nasty position. Hoax is caught in the corner. They have to move now. And Delboni goes for a bit of an early reload. They have been seen. The covering fires there, though, and the bomb might be presented. Hands off the flash elsewhere. Delboni, they need to fight for more than 1, but 1's all that they will get. Uncas return to the land of the AWP. They haven't been able to take out their counterpart yet. Nestled in next to the car, painted with blood.
Unk's in a difficult place. He can't leave long because the cross is being held by Zik. So he needs Hoax to try and do something on low HP. Otherwise, he just needs to hope Imperial peek him. Look at this boost, though. That may very well be the case.
Yep. That might be what happens, Kremer. At this point, it's down to Imperial to give this away. Should be able to easily hold the cross here. Zik. They're looking to try and peek together. There's the first one adjustment from Zik. That is absolutely brutal. I cannot believe my eyes, Kremer.
This man played one of some of the worst CS I've ever seen on Vertigo, and he's now turned into one of the best AWPers in Brazil. What
Put that in 0.25.
Yeah,
now.
What a turnaround this man has made. Look at this.
Sheesh.
It's a headshot as well. There is no way. Hoax
That's a hospital flick right there.
That is a hospital
Call
flick.
the ambulance.
2 grand down the drain.
Oh, that is not the flash they wanted. That's amateur hour.
They join their teammates in lower tunnels. Delboni, a well-placed nade, can really ruin Stars' day right now.
And some days have indeed been ruined. Lux. But low. Here comes the second.
That's the second one.
Oh, only 1 damage goes to Lux. Not quite as effective this time around. Delboni may fear getting overwhelmed here. Do they know how many terrorists are in this infestation? Geyser stays low for the moment. Oh my, what was that? Lux, what a shot. That's a lootable rifle as well. If Unk wants to brave the journey up. The second they do, Showtime puts them in the ground. Yet another peek. And this could be an equalizer here from Imperial. Maybe the 2-0 is in sight. After 3 rounds, Imperial were just absolutely abysmal for a while. But now they've returned to the CT side. And it seems like CT is definitely where they feel a touch more comfortable.
They're really, really looking strong. And we look over to Imperial, who have the best investment they can muster, let's be honest. It's rifles around the board, there's that AWP out on Zik. Here's the thing, they've been taking casualties in a lot of rounds, so their money's fairly low. But compared to Stars Horizons, they're currently in the ivory tower, because Stars, this isn't a pretty position to be in. The fact that Showtime has the confidence to take that peek in mid is showing the problem Stars have at the moment, which is Imperial, they walk the walk, and they talk the talk.
The Brazilian veteran. They feel like they're the one who can definitely lead their team to a playoffs. It was a disappointing result yesterday. Boca Juniors definitely came in considered the lesser team. Humiliated. Imperial on Vertigo. Now we'll see all they need to. It's a good setup on the flash. Oh, that's beautiful work. But they can't get the second. But now you've got to deal with Zik. Big boy Orpa takes out the enemy AWP and sees the bomb at the end. Sees an arm. Doesn't take the bait. I'll refresh on the smoke, and now they just decide to start throwing out this utility. The bomb still hasn't been claimed, and Vlasin has limited time to work with. Gets it in hand, grabs the AWP, and now the bomb is in the pit. This could be a winning play for Vlasin, or it could be an absolute int. Showtime keeps their cool. Oh, Vlasin knows exactly where they are, though. They have a molly. They can flush them out if they need to. Swaps over to the AK. Oh, but while they're fumbling with the weapon, they see the movement. 1 versus 2 now. They don't want to lose this round. Wouldn't be great for the economy, but they do have a loss bonus. Showtime begins to close the distance. They're feeling it right here. Oh my goodness, Vlasin. What is that? Orby puts them in the ground looking for the AWP. Where's it gone, boys and girls? I have no idea.
Imperial, they get a little bit cocky there. Trying to flash through that smoke to aggress onto the pit player is potentially a bridge too far. You have to be very careful with that. However, it's well recovered by Showtime and kind of plays a very good anchor position. For Zhao, he doesn't get 2 kills there. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Pit's a 1-and-done position anyway. 1 kill slows the push. That's all you have to do. For Vlasin, fortunately unable to win the 1v1 means Stars Horizon, they forego their lead at one of the worst times possible. Showtime now with the secondary AWP, and he reveals it with a kill onto Wang.
Yet another AWP, and yet more pain for Stars Horizon. This is beginning to look like 13, which is very depressing for any Stars Horizon fans who remember that earlier scoreline. Imperial stalled out for so long on 3 rounds.
Just needed the engine to warm up, Harry. Now it's doing that gentle, we're really seeing the industry of their carnage. Lux is going to try and make his way back into tunnels, but he's made noise with this as well. Imperial, they're under no illusion right now. Look at this spell, it isn't being cast. Look at the rotation. Horvey already through the smoke.
Horvey's got backup on the anchor now as well. Showtime's here to reinforce them. The second anyone shows here, Showtime's going to try and put them to bed. Flashed off for the moment. But look at that. Huge amounts of util damage. Horvey behind the car. It's a dirty little angle. And that's a flawless round from Imperial as they claim 13.
Harry, it is getting worse and worse for Stars Horizon. They were dominating the start of this game. And just like that, they are being run out of this map. I love that adjustment from Horvey actually to see the 3-man boost, punishes it with more damage. The nades, the stars just align with the cosmic certainty for Imperial's lead now. They go 13-11 up, and now Zhao feeling the love, feeling the confidence, aggresses to lower.
Larsen's down, Kremer, and this is must win for Stars Horizon. Look at that money. They don't want to be going on to an Eco that would see them a match point for Imperial. Orby prepares for the HE. That should bounce and do a little bit of damage as Luxu catches most of it. Fragmentation. The boost up is good, but Lux has fallen down. Stars Horizon. It's about to go supernova. They're about to burn out, Kremer. And Hoax is only going to join the body count.
Delboni, he'll hear this rotation to be as well. He's going to hit all of this. Imperial, pressures. They start rotating. Could this be a fake? Yeah, they figured it out. Here comes that rotation. That's a great position from Delboni. Really strong position. However, the rotation's still a bit slow anyway. And on the cross, Unk gets legs. The damage is starting to stack up, Harry.
At least he'll get the bonus money here. Unk can avoid any molly damage. Everyone coming in from the same angle now. Zik looks towards where they assume Geyser might be, but Unk's already taken out Zelboni. Unk's got themselves another one. Surely Unk can't do this all by themselves. A 2 versus 1. They've grabbed Torby and grabbed 4! Unk! What was that?
Oh, Harry, that, my friend, was the clutch. That was the AWPer we were expecting on Stars Horizon. What a clutch from him there. And honestly, a bit of a shitty round from Imperial. The fact that Horby, he heard those players that he spawned, but it was a very slow rotation nonetheless, because Imperial, I think they only assumed because it was one player, could have just been a fake.
Oh my goodness. Unk just making fools of them. That was a collab, but didn't get both of their kills. Bloody hell, Kremer. Bloody
Money
hell.
on Imperial.
Oh, that was supposed to be it for Imperial. That was supposed to be where they put their foot down. They had, what, a 4 versus 2. Dropped all of it to a single AWP. All right, once again, Imperial find themselves with a numbers advantage, but it didn't count for anything last time. Delboni gets punished for their arrogance in flanking towards the T spawn. But Vlasin took danger for it. Showtime. Cool, calm, and collected as they use the MP9 to grab themselves a kill and a bunch more money off the back of that. And an upgrade to an AK for good measure. Actually, both CK Zhao and Showtime have got to upgrade.
Imperial, they fall to 1 up. Stars Horizon, they're about to fall to 2. Vlasin, 17 HP now in mid. Spotted out by Horvey. Missed shot, doesn't matter. It's a 1 versus 4 when it is locations known. Look at the money of Stars Horizon. There isn't any. Imperial, this will be 14, and more importantly, this will be their chance to just hammer that final nail into the coffin of Stars Horizon. There's a little bit of money, if that, on Stars. They now have the immortal question. Do you force buy here and risk being reset for your final round, or do you just go for the shaky buy, knowing Imperial will hit match and series points?
At least they still have their loss bonus. It seems like it's a scout and Deegs for now. Geyser doesn't take the shot. Doesn't want to reveal the scout on a small percentage play. CK Zhao moving up huge amounts of control here on long. But it dare not be probed at the moment by Stars Horizon. It's a slow default. Moving together as a pack in mid.
Very well is now. Trying to catch out the odd player. Stars Horizon realizing that their best advantage would be in numbers. Looking to every single player stacks up in short here. Luckily, that's the one place Imperial don't have a player. So this could really work out for them. Just depends if Delboni rotates in time.
Delboni's moving to check. Zik, in fact, is the one who will give it a look. However, the AWP, not ideal for this. That's the first. They move straight away, knowing that maybe they could be overwhelmed. That's going to be even more. Oh, Delboni's starting to move on through them. But Vlasin's equally accurate when it comes to the Desert Eagle. Zik is just on it when it comes to this AWP. Damage done. Hopes and Vlasin are so low. The attempts at the jump shots work out well. And that's going to be match point now for Imperial. Match and group points. Playoffs point even.
Having the bomb plant helps Stars' investment here. But that was a round that is building confidence for Imperial. If Swelder could be so obliged, I'd love to see the utility damage. I'd love to see the utility damage.
Thank Mr. Swelder.
Yeah, thank Mr. Swelder once it comes up, because that was a sick round on their parts. And for Imperial, this is now where they try and close it out. There's that AWP on Hoax instead of Unk. Maybe that change in player would help here.
They're fast, they're furious, they're blind, but they don't care, they're brutal! Showtime puts Hoax in the grave. Who dares next step into my dominion? Yes, you'd better run.
Good reason. Geyser going in to be here. Horvey the man to worry about. And here's the thing with Horvey. He's not had standout rounds. He's not been 1v5ing, 1v4, and 1v3. But he's been killing consistently. He's top fragging at 24 to 16. Great game from him so far. Another player to watch out for is Zik in shorts.
Gonna be meeting two. They get the first. Put down the molly. Does anyone dare to run this? If they do, they're instantly punished. Zik waits for yet another. The flash comes out, but Zik's walking ahead of it. They stand within the molly, and for their burning brazenness, they'll be rewarded with yet another kill. That's gonna be it. Imperial claim it 2-0, and they grab our playoff second seed for Group C.
Fortuna favors the bold. Look at Imperial here. Laser focused. And I think in a moment we'll see their reaction to taking that victory, because they absolutely deserve it. While they looked very shaky opening to Dust 2, they showed some supreme tenacity to then move to that final couple of rounds where they just caught fire. And in that ignition, Harry, we saw our second team to lead the group.
Oh, showtime. And Zik. What a final round from these Orpers, especially from Zik, who had, let's be honest, an embarrassing vertigo. 3 in 19 to hit up on that 25th kill. That is a lot of the bravado reclaimed.
Yeah, that it is. An incredible game from Imperial there. They take the series 2-0. They'll be joining Boca Juniors as they progress out of Group C. However, that's not all. We have Group D to bring you as well. We have got, I believe, for the Group D, teams in Group B, you've got Sharks, Furia Academy, Meta BR, and Detona, all duking it out to see if they can emerge out of Group D. Sharks go into that as the favourites, but that battle for second place is really going to be a close one. However, that's all we have time for today. I've been your caster, Crema 3. I've been joined by the wonderful Leg Day. Hope you guys all have a wonderful evening. We'll be back at the same time tomorrow. It won't be us, it'll be two very talented other casters for you to look forward to. So until then, see you in a bit. Bye-bye.
The ones that made ya deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Showed up day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Ooh, take it back to when nobody used to know me. Let's tell you I was just chilling with my homies. Now that we're popping, everybody is talking. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. This is for my day one. Don't forget the ones that made ya deep south.
win.